All right, there we are. Welcome, guys, to session 24 of Adventures in Emathan. It's been almost a month, hard to believe.
Yeah.
But obviously, with the holiday season, things a little hard to juggle schedules. So we'll start off tonight like we did last session. We'll get you all to introduce yourselves and your characters. So I'll start out. My name is Colin, and I am the DM for this ragtag group. My character is called DM. Barry, why don't you start next?
My name's Barry. I play Landis. He is a Order of the Scribes wizard, and I also play Nightingale, who is a Penumbra bard.
All right, awesome. In our overlay order, Egan.
Yes. Name is Egan. One of my characters is Lafferty Jones. He is a fourth level artificer and a first level void sorcerer, which is a homebrew sorcerer that sort of taps into the unknown, the void. And my other character, a little more traditional, is a fifth level paladin by the name of Douglan McKanye, although the oath is called the Oath of the Protector, another homebrew that Colin and I came up with. And those are my guys.
All right, last but certainly not least, Max.
Hello, I'm Max. I'm playing Kogaan Dremnaufinstrunmah, who is a gold draconic rune knight fighter, which we've reflavored the rune knight to be dragon skinned instead of giant for a little more fun for us. So
Yeah.
enjoy.
All right, thanks, guys. As we always do, we'll start off with a little recap of last session. And I know that I'm sure everybody needs it since it's been a little bit here. So we'll get the always necessary recap music going. And we'll get started. So, as the last session began, it was mid-evening on the 6th day of the first Trigon of Elok's influence. The party stood in the hallway just outside the now closed door into Obadiah von Tenebrin's study, having just finished returning things in the hallway to the way that they had found them. The party left the hallway and entered the School of Conjuration's greenhouse, where Zeftina Mildberry was waiting for them. Zeftina and Landis said their goodbyes, and the party returned to the Stargazer. Upon arriving at the Stargazer, Captain Murfitz informed the party that Quint Foggrove was waiting for them in the ship's tavern. Quint, a former Obadiah apprentice, explained that Obadiah's copy of Words Yet Spoken had shown up a few days ago in Quint's chambers. Quint discovered a compass hidden in the back pages of the book that he believed pointed towards Obadiah. Quint was convinced that Obadiah was in trouble and asked that Landis try to find him. Landis promised he would, and the rest of the party pledged their assistance. The Stargazer departed at once in the direction the compass was pointing. At first, Captain Murfitz believed that the party might be headed to the city of Allegon by following the compass. But following the compass had them fly right past it. After crossing over the Bay of Dreams, the compass finally began to move, indicating that the party was in the right area. Circling the site, the captain was able to narrow down the likely location of Obadiah to what appeared to be a heavily wooded area that looked to be hiding ruins of some sort. The captain put the ship down in a small clearing and the party departed. Walking into the forest, still following the compass, the group soon encountered an entrance into a rock wall guarded by a single guard and his dog. The party attempted to move in quietly, but the dog detected them. A short melee left the dog subdued, and the guard having escaped downstairs into an area below. The party pursued the guard down into what appeared to be an old tomb. After negotiating their way through a couple of locked doors, several additional guards were encountered and a battle immediately erupted. A grease spell cast upon the floor and ignited significantly increased the complexity of the battle. The guards did a good job in holding the line, and the party decided to retreat to the entrance to regroup. With the grease fire and subsequent smoke growing, the guards fled into the underground complex. As today's session begins, it is early evening on the 7th day of the first Trigon of Elok's influence. The party stands in the small room just outside the underground complex entrance. Inside, the grease fire and smoke continue to burn, making moving back into the room where the battle erupted difficult and dangerous at best. A single guard dog, still caged inside of the room, has begun to whine and yelp. All right, gents. Any clarification out of any of that? The dog was incapacitated, but is now begun to take damage and is no longer incapacitated.
So when we look into the room, do we still see flames, or is it just smoke at this point?
Nope. So under the smoke, you can still see that the fire is burning. You know, you can still... The smoke has slowly been descending, is now just getting sort of to the doorway where it's starting to pour into the hallway where Kogaan and Douglan are standing. You want me to reshare it? Sure. I can do that.
Pretty please.
Where's your imagination?
Sorry.
There you go.
Oh, we got fire. Look at that. Ah. Now, is the dog in the upper right or lower right cage?
Lower right.
Lower right
cage.
cage.
Lower right cage is where the dog... there is another dog cage in the upper right, but it was empty.
Well, yeah. So Lafferty's going to ask if anybody has any water, and if so, if not, then he can break out his jug and start.
The only water I have is in my water skin.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. So Lafferty's
I
going
do
to grab
have-
this. Oh, yes.
The gift from my family, this endless water jug. I could spray it out there, but it is magical fire, yes? So I do not know how it will work.
Well, let's try. Yeah, just pour it out. I'll take care of the rest. It's okay.
All right, and I'll use the same command word that I used for geyser that on that dog that was guarding the entrance, and whoosh, this big blast of, I think it's like 30 gallons or something like that, just issues forth towards the fire there.
So
Okay, you
yeah.
can play a little firefighter.
well, yes, and then Lafferty's going to use his shape water cantrip, and he's going to create sort of a dome, or however much the water will allow to create a complete dome and go over whatever section of the fire there is. So he's going to not only have water, but he wants to cut off all the oxygen to it. So, however, I mean, I don't know the math on 30 gallons and how much it would.
Or we just wait 12
spread out.
seconds for the grease spell to end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can Landis get into the dog?
Not
free it?
No, though right now Kogaan and Douglan pretty much fill up the the doorway, the hallway, and the doorway. I mean, you could work your way past them, but then you'd have to, get into the smoke-filled room sort of thing. So
Is
I'm
it safe to go in that first square there for Kogaan?
You can hold your breath.
well, you could. I mean, the smoke is. You could get low, and get into the room safely. You'd be facing Rover. But the smoke at this point and the fire, like, this is not a towering inferno anyway. This is like a big campfire going on in the room at this point, right?
At this point, is the grease spell out and it's just like furniture that's on fire?
The grease. So if looking at the map, the forward 2 sections of grease are just strictly grease burning, and it's just about burned out.
Yeah.
Behind it, there is chairs along the wall and the cage.
Mhm.
Those pieces of furniture have ignited. So the fire in the back is not just the grease alone anymore, but the forward section of it is.
Roger.
Okay, so let's just get a D20 rolled here to see what kind of success you have with spraying across this fire. The higher the number, the better the success will be.
Okie dokie.
He's
Hey,
a natural fireman, this guy.
Nice. So I'm going to say that just a moment here. This section of fire is out. This section of fire is out. And this section of fire is out. So the fire or your actions there have put the majority of the flames out.
nice.
I'm going to, just because of where we are, I'm going to continue to run with the combat tracker. One turn at a time. Yeah, keep it sort of turn-based, because it'll just make it a little easier to understand what everybody is up to. Which takes us to... Is that it for you, Kogaan?
I think
you went
maybe
firefighting. You can move.
Does the smoke noticeably diminish after that?
Yeah, and Kogaan, you can see, like, your efforts immediately put out a large bit of the fire, creates a fair amount of steam, but you immediately notice the smoke and steam are drafting into the cavern.
Okay, so there's some flow.
There is some airflow from the open door where you are there.
That is a bonus action, so I will, if we're going by the tracker, then I'll move up there and I'll take the dodge action.
Sounds good.
That's the dodge sound.
Well,
That's the
that's
dodge sound.
very dodgy.
Dodgeball.
All right, that takes us to Landis.
Well, Landis, being a dog lover, is going to moving through a fellow square is what, difficult terrain?
You just double your movement through Douglan.
Well,
So that square would count as 10 feet instead of 5.
yeah.
Yeah. So that's 30. What's your movement? 30.
30.
So at 25 feet, that's
Yeah.
technically 30 feet or whatever.
Yep. For the extra 5 feet. Now, are you walking into the room? Or are you?
Well, I'm going to be crouching down to stay as low in
Okay.
the thing. But Landis is trying to get to the Mastiff
Okay.
to free him up.
Okay. You can't quite get there yet.
Be careful. I don't think they treat these dogs very well.
I appreciate it, Landis, but I have a kinship with dogs, and I just can't let this poor beast suffer. Can I use the prestidigitation spell to put out the remainder of that fire?
Tell
I
us
can
what
exti-
tell
I-
us what prestidigitation can do.
Well, It's a minor spell effects and magical tricks, and one of the effects it has listed is you can instantly light or snuff out candles, a torch, or a small campfire. So would this constitute as a small campfire?
You, using prestidigitation, you could put out one of those 2 squares of fire.
I will do what I can with that as my action.
Okay,
So I'll to help put out the fire.
that will eliminate that section of fire.
And that will be the end of Landis' turn. That's my movement and my action.
All right. Takes us back to the top of the order, smoke and fire. Based on everybody's current actions, nobody's taking fire damage and nobody is taking smoke damage.
Nice.
After
And-
all that research, Colin.
Yeah, all that research. It's okay.
But we are losing time.
Yeah.
Okay. Nightingale.
Nightingale will take the dash action. I will run up to here, and as he's kind of slipping by Douglan, he'll be like, Douglan, thank you for retrieving me from that room. I took an unlucky hit and went down. I'm glad you were around. And then to there.
So we talked about before, you can't stop in that space. It's
I can't see where to go, so you got to just move me in there, and then I can move. I can't see anything past
okay.
Oh, the fog
tiny.
of war.
You can't see
the
around
fog
the
of war.
can't see
I
around the
can't
corner.
see.
Yeah, okay. I'm
Yeah,
with you.
so I'll just move then. So that was 5, 10.
That was 20 to that, or 25 to that point.
He'll move to here and kind of get down against the wall, and he'll have his whip and his dagger drawn. I took the dash action.
Oh,
so.
okay. I'm like, how do you move? Gotcha. You dashed.
And that was actually my bonus action to do the dash action. And then as my true action, I'll ready an action that if anyone comes around that corner, I'm going to hit him with my whip and wrap him up. That's my ready to action. If anyone comes around the corner, I'm jumping them.
Okay, as you arrive at the point you are at, down the hallway, you do see a guy armed with a bow, ready to let loose on anyone that appeared right about where you did.
Excellent. Well then.
You're on
So-
the corner. That's got to be like partial covers.
Now, can I change my action now that there's a person?
Yeah, I mean, you've moved to that point. You've seen them. What would you do differently?
I will.
I think you still have some movement left.
Oh yeah, I still got 30 movement left.
You can't have 30 left to have made it that far.
Yeah,
As a
he
bonus
can-
action, I can take a dash.
Oh, right. Yeah, right.
So
Explain it, Barry.
You tricky
my rogue's
roguey
cunning
guy.
action.
Yes.
I'll slip to that side so my back's against the wall so he can't get me.
Okay.
And then I'll look to Kogaan and go like, "We've got one around the corner, Kogaan. He's armed with a bow."
Wait, do you see him south or north?
South.
Okay.
So as the wall I'm leaning against, Nightingale will kind of go like around the corner, down the
Okay.
hall. And then I will ready an action again that if that person comes forward and I can see them, I'll try to whip their butts.
Well, with the arrival of a foe, we will drum up a little combat music.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.
We're back at it. Okay. Is that
I'm
it for you,
holding-
Nightingale?
Yeah, he's gonna hold position there.
Well, completely coincidentally, this guy is next in the order. You hear Nightingale, you hear him scuffling away from you down the hallway. And, yeah. He's going to ready an action to fire at anyone that appears around the corner. Lafferty.
All the fires are out, right?
Nope,
we know?
there is still
That cage, I think, is the only
the
thing
cage
left on
is
fire.
still burning.
Okay.
You could use the water that's already in the room.
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to ask. If there's water in the room, then I was going to shape it. Let me make sure I have the range, though.
Oh, we just lost music.
Fire
I
2
haven't
feet.
spoken in a while, or
Yeah.
No, but I can walk through Douglan if I want to.
I have this power. I can walk through Douglan's.
I'm gonna crawl between his legs, like one of those.
It's a 5-foot
Tunnels
square. He can just
apart.
move to the side and let you through, but Lafferty decides to go through his legs.
Yeah, he needs to get a little closer. So, Douglan, hold on. I think that's all my movement, and yeah, he'll shape some water. He's going to basically just sort of wet his finger and starts going in a twirl, and all of a sudden you just sort of see the water that's collected around that area that Kogaan used sort of spring up and encompass as much of the burning cage as possible. And again, he's going to try to cut off oxygen as well as wet the fire itself.
okay, I'll do the same for you then. Give me a d20 roll to see how successful you are in fighting the fire there. Nicely done. And the fire is out.
And that is my turn.
Excellent. Our Mastiff, who is in the cage, looks anything but mean and ugly right now. He's got puppy dog eyes. He's whining. He is the very opposite of what he was not too long ago when you first burst into the room. And he's not even attacking the cage or anything now. He's just gone completely passive. Which takes us to Douglan.
Alrighty. Pardon me, excuse me. Pop, crack, pop. So that's 10.
You guys are just pushing
20.
each other out of the way here to get through the hallway.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna then
This is
take,
a definite example of a bottleneck.
Yeah. This one's gonna be a little tougher. I almost feel like it should be like triple movement to go through Kogaan. Are we gonna do like that workout bro move? We're like, oh yeah, sliding by. All right, I'm gonna take the dash action and get up and right up to here. Nightingale, why are you trying to be the hero? Dashing off by yourself again. We just had to pull you out of the fire.
Literally.
Yep. So as a bonus action, I'm going to take the defensive stance that I kind of go into, seeing if there's anything around. So I don't know if it's on right now. Yeah, it's still engaged, so I'll just leave it.
All right. Douglan, are you Are you're right up the edge, kind of looking? Are you? All
Well,
right.
yeah, I'm seeing Nightingale, like, who's kind of looking down that way. I'm doing the same thing, looking up the hallway to the north.
Peeking up towards the north, you see peeking down towards the south. Another person just peeking around the corner, looking back at you, peeking up at him, peeking back at him. I think we get it.
I wave. Yes. I turn back to Kogaan, and well, Nightingale can see me too.
All
the
right.
international symbol for one. That way.
You're pointing north?
Yeah, I'm pointing that way.
Anything else for you, Douglan?
Nope.
All right. Our cloaked guy here that Douglan has seen to the north. He appears to have readied his bow, Douglan, to shoot at anything that comes around the corner. And that will take us to Kogaan.
Kogaan will yell, "Breed Claw!" and charge up northward.
Yeah. The big man. The big wall of dragon.
I put my halberd down so it can
So, Max, you're. It's not going to let you run through the wall. You got to map yourself around
Okay.
the
Well,
wall.
let's go here first.
Yeah, there you
That
go.
counts as 5 extra going through Douglan, and then I go up this way.
Perfect.
Way to go, Egan. I can just imagine him charging up, stopping and doing the shuffle by you, and then
I
charging
will
down.
pull out my shield and effectively take the dodge action, but I'm just kind of bracing.
All right, sounds good. Landis.
Landis will.
So someone gonna fire at me? They had ready to action.
No.
They didn't have a ready to action.
Landis is going to head over, and with his object interaction, he kind of pulls out his rope and ties a quick dog collar, and will try to get this mastiff out of the cage and collar it up.
Okay. Let's get an athletics check to see how you do at opening this cage and getting some agreement from this mastiff to be.
Do you want it in just the regular dice tower? Or...
No, just regular.
Awesome. I do awesome.
As you are attempting to collar him, he attempts to escape.
I'll just let him go. This dog's had the fright of its life. Get outside! Shoo, shoo! And I'll try to shoo him off.
All right, that it for you, Landis?
That was 5 movement. I will move to... That's a chair. I'll move right by that chair to Douglan and be like, what are we facing, Douglan?
Landis just
Kogaan's got
takes
it.
a seat. So, what are we doing here? Okay.
I'm
Back
wasting on
to
my
the
grandfather.
top of the order. So, the smoke has very quickly cleared the area. It seemed to be drawn northward and then towards the west.
Okay.
But there's definitely air moving through quick enough to have caused a draft to pull all that smoke north and then towards the west. And there's no more concern of fire or smoke. Nightingale.
Nightingale kind of looks at Douglan and goes, "Should I go for it, Douglan?"
Oh, lad. You look right proper here, all beat up.
Ah, like that worse. I will. Oh, I'm crazy. Why am I crazy?
I'm crazy.
You see, Nightingale. And he goes around the corner. I will
Crazy is
bolt
right.
down the hallway.
Do the video game roll.
Staying low.
All right.
Dodge, diving and dodging.
Our cloaked man 2 releases an arrow at you.
I whip it out of the air. Because I can do that.
I turn it back on him.
I mean, if you're a monk,
Yeah, catch it and throw it, yeah.
All right. He takes a shot at you with his short bow. Oh, dear lord.
shoots himself in the foot.
The
Hits himself.
the arrow basically snaps as he tries to release it, and nothing. Just splintered wood flies from the bow.
Sweet.
You lucky bugger.
And
Is that it for you?
Oh, no.
You're just
Yeah,
going to be a
for-
target?
I will use my bonus action to dash up to him, and then I'll attack him
All right.
with my whip. Basically, as he's coming up, he uncoils Valimor's whip and takes a crack at him. Where is it? What in the hoot and hollering? One moment. For some reason, it's not in my.
You've lost Valimor's whip? Oh, now
Yeah.
where did I put that?
Oh, it was coiled in my backpack. Damn it!
Do you need me to give it to you again?
No, I got it.
Okay. Oh, where did I left it on the ship.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Oh, close.
So that misses.
Indeed it
And
does.
then. Now, question.
Yes.
Because I used a bonus action to dash, can you dash, attack, and finish your dash? Is it just the same?
Yeah,
So I still have the 30 feet of movement. I can go
Yep.
back.
well, the rest of your dash movement, yes.
Of your
Yeah.
dash movement you can still use. Yes.
Okay. Then after the whip cracks against the wall, and I'm like, oh, I go back and I just dart around that corner and lean against the wall. So that
There's not enough room in that nook unless you're just gonna like shimmy in with your arms by your side.
what is that there?
There's a
In
big
bookshelf?
cabinet right there.
Oh, I thought that was like a bench or something.
Nope,
Okay.
it's like an open drawer cabinet about
An armoire.
an armoire, yes.
No, I'll just park her right there.
Well, I didn't mean you had to do that, but
Well, he's got a bow, so
yes,
what's he gonna do?
true, very true. All right,
And I like giving Douglan heart attacks, so this is all part of it.
is that it for you, Nightingale?
That's it for Nightingale.
All right, that will take us to our cloaked man number 2. He's going to drop his bow, draw his scimitar, and try to carve a stake out of Nightingale.
Oh, that's what he's gonna do.
Oh, if you say it like that.
He's got a bow. What can you do? Pull out his sword, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fine.
You dodge his swing. For his second attack.
Yeah, they got 2.
3 actually, but he has to draw his dagger
Yeah, he can't
next
draw his
round
dagger.
in order to be able to do that. But he will get 2 attacks with his scimitar against you. The second attack is successful.
That'll be your last thing you ever do. Right, Douglan?
All
Douglan
right.
is like watching, when a toddler is up high and they're like, oh God, he missed that one. Oh, thank God he missed that one. What's gotten into you, lad?
All right. You are grazed by the scimitar. Not too bad, but you're definitely feeling the effects of a few blows here and there. That will take us to Lafferty.
Is the dog still locked in the cage?
The dog is in the action of bolting.
And the cage is open.
Cage is open. The dog is running for it.
Yeah, he looks and quickly analyzes that the dog can go free and will pay it no more mind. 5, 10. 30. So what are you guys doing? What's going on?
Hey, what are we doing here? What's going on?
I see the smoke cleared. Where's Nightingale? Landis?
Down the hall. Live life, stay stealth!
Okay. Well, I'm going to take the dash action and I'm going to tuck in right over here and see if I can't get an idea of what's going on north and south. Can I see anything past Kogaan?
Yeah. I mean, you can get a peek, just enough of a peek past Kogaan to see that there is someone sort of partially peeking out down at the end of the hallway, which Kogaan appears to be engaging.
Got it. Okay. Well, that was his action, so he is going to sit tight.
Alrighty. Guinevere the Mastiff has decided that her best bet is to run for it.
Go, Guinevere, go! Find Legolas. Live free forever. I named the other one Legolas, just,
Why not?
Just because.
Yeah.
All right, the dog has disappeared around the corner, and it is going, full speed. It is out of here.
Oh, no.
It's had enough.
Gone. She's gone.
Which takes us to Douglan.
Kogaan, you handle the one to the north. Our brave friend Nightingale might need a little more help.
Understood.
Gonna run down here. Well, so I don't go through a wall. Does that let me?
Yeah, that you should be good there.
Okay, and that was 10. 30. Do I see anything? Oh, it's a wall.
Yeah.
Good Lord. Okay. What have you gotten yourself into, lad? I cannot see the baddie there, right?
You can just tell, there's a swinging sword and
Yeah, you see hands and stuff.
yeah,
Yeah.
there he's engaged against someone there.
Okay, he's gonna take the dash to finish the movement and hopefully draw some fire, and just sort of glare at Nightingale.
I've got him pinned!
Are you daft, lad?
I've got him pinned. Okay, is that it for you, Douglan? You dashed your way there.
Yep.
All right, our cloaked man number 3 disappears around the corner.
I would too if I saw that running down the hallway. He's probably never seen a Dragonborn before.
Very possible. Most likely.
Dear God, they've got a dragon with them.
They brought their own dragon. All right, that takes us to said dragon. Kogaan.
Risky business. I don't want to get too separated from everyone. Who knows what's up here? I will hold this pass until we decide where to go next, and I'll just sit tight and take the dodge action.
Excellent.
I don't think I've ever taken so many consecutive dodges before.
we had a bit of a battle one time that had a lot of dodge actions in it.
Dodge for days.
Yeah, it was the Ice Giants, I think, wasn't it? And oh man, there was a lot of dodging, but good times, good times.
So I'll just kind of keep my shield up, flail. I'm just casually twirling it, but I'm taking defensive posture.
Alrighty, Landis.
Landis comes around the corner behind Kogaan and puts his hand on Kogaan. He's like, "We must move forward. We can't let them get too far ahead. I have your back."
Literally.
But who has my front?
And I will ready an action that when Kogaan moves, I will move with him.
Alrighty.
Lafferty, you watch our tail.
I certainly will not.
Nightingale.
Oh, it's on now.
Down.
It's on now. Before I was just playing with you.
Okay. First thing is that whip comes out again and tries to strike this man down.
Nice.
And I will attempt to grapple him.
Okay.
Am I 5 feet?
Oh.
You're grappling. Never mind. Not a sneak attack. Sorry.
Yeah. And how's your grapple work?
With this particular opportunity, I will relay to you the feats of Valamor's whip, the one and only greatest of whips.
As long as it's done with a terrible British accent. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so using my bonus action, so this uses up my bonus action. Or, no, it doesn't. Sorry, that's something different. When I attack with the whip, I can choose to make a special weapon attack to grab a creature with my whip. The target must be no more than one size larger than me, which he isn't, within reach of my weapon, which he is. I make the attack roll with the whip, which the target must contest with either a strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics check. So he has to beat a 22 or be grappled.
Okay. I'm not even going to roll. He's not going to beat a 22. He is grappled. So I think you have the grappled condition to put on him there.
I do not, unfortunately. We'll have to I'll write that in my notes.
It just means he can't move away from you. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's
He
just
is
zero
zero.
movement.
Yeah.
Easy enough for me to throw on him here, though. There. He's grappled.
And then I will. I'll stab him with my dagger. Because, damn you, you hit me, I hit you back. Oh, almost another crit. So that hits, and I'll get the sneak attack since I have a comrade there. Now, do I put the sneak attack on myself?
I think you activate it, yeah, and then
Yeah,
when you
Itself,
roll the
I'm
damage,
pretty
it'll-
sure.
Yeah.
And it'll give you the extra D6 damage.
Rock and rolls.
Juicy.
And that's where I will end my turn.
All right. Now our grappled fella is going to try and escape the grapple. So a grappled creature can use its action to escape. To do so, it must succeed on a strength athletics check contested by your strength check. All right, so I will roll first here. He's got a
Well,
20.
I'm not even going to roll. I have a strength of 8.
Well, you never know.
It's breaking my arm.
If this is effect of a magical whip, does your whip have a DC?
Well, we've never come across this. So
Okay.
like for them to defeat it the first time, they have to contest the roll, which is a 22. So does that stand, or do I have to now?
Another attack roll?
But now, I mean, now it's you sort of trying to control him with the whip.
Fair enough.
Basically muscle him with the whip to keep him from escaping.
Can I use dexterity? So I'm using
Y-
agility to
yeah.
control him?
So it says a grappled creature can use its action to escape. To do so, it must succeed on a strength or dexterity check contested by your strength check.
Okay.
So it can use strength or basically finesse to get out. You have to use strength to basically keep it in place. Let's see.
I've got to hit the roids. I'm going to bulk up.
It's got a 17.
Oh yeah, I've only got to roll
19 or 20.
8. You got this. A 19 or 20, man.
Oh, you almost. Oh no, you're -1. That's right.
Yeah.
Woo. Might
That's
be
why
time.
it was a 19 or a
might be
20.
time to hit the gym.
Like, yeah, that's not as effective as I thought it would be.
All right. He has used his action to break free. He is going to use his interact with object to draw his dagger, but he's unable to attack this round with it.
I thought he had a short sword.
He's
both.
they're
Okay.
dual
Yeah.
dual handling. Is that it for you, Nightingale?
That would be all. Well, it was his turn.
Yeah,
so it's
sorry, it
not
was
mine.
his turn. Yeah. It takes us to Lafferty.
Apparently I am to watch someone's tail. It seems very crowded down this hallway. Perhaps I should, let's see here. Well,
Landis has finally revealed that he has a tail.
yes,
There is
indeed.
tiefling blood in his family line that they don't speak of.
Landis,
Just
perhaps
a little
we should-
nub, though.
Yes. Landis, perhaps we should all stay together. Maybe we take care of the person's trying to stab someone down this hall. So he's going to come here. Oh, hello, Douglan. What seems to be the problem?
Get cozy.
Nightingale is playing grab ass with one of these cloaked figures. Yeah, indeed. I assume I cannot see the cloaked figure.
No, again, much like, even less than... You can tell that Nightingale is engaged in combat with somebody, by
Mhm.
the melee that is occurring, but you can't see other than hands and weapons.
Well, I guess maybe put it another way. If I would like to cast a spell called Chill Touch, which has a range of 120 feet, creature, it's a ranged spell attack. That's where I'm asking. Like, can I see it enough to?
Yeah,
grab
if
it?
it's just a visual thing, you can't touch him from there. But
No.
if
a
you
range.
just require visual on the guy, absolutely, you can see
okay.
just enough of him to.
Gotcha. And that's cloaked man number 2, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
I'm just going to cast it. Very nice. So yeah, you see, basically he just sort of like pops this little vial that has some liquid on it, and he just sort of extends his hand out like that, and you sort of see this black hand shoot forward and kind of floats, and it grabs onto, like, basically I'll say his wrist, and you just see the coloration of his arm just sort of changes just for a moment, and it sucks some life out of him.
Nice.
And Lafferty's eyes kind of roll in his head a little bit, and then he focuses again.
You know, the usual stuff.
Yeah, just,
Yeah.
just the usual things from a void sorcerer.
He didn't finish. I'm just letting you know. Okay.
Is that it for you then, Lafferty?
Yes, sir.
Douglan.
Oh, it's me. Can I poke a gigantic halberd through the corner there?
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of just give it the, not a swing, but a stabbing
What I'll
blow
do
at him.
is I'm going to try to sort of like just loop it behind his neck and pull back with the curve of the axe head.
All right.
See if I could jam it against the wall and decapitate him that way. All right, and I get 2 attacks on Mr. Cloak Man number 2. All right. Second attack. So I'm like I just keep bashing him.
You put it in there, and all of a sudden it starts spinning like a blender.
Yeah, just pureeing him. You hit again.
All right. Excellent. Again, DM's call. I have that pole arm feat. I don't see how realistically
No,
he could.
I was just going to say, there's no way
Yeah.
for you to spin around and hit him with the other end there.
Are you
'Cause
actually?
You're literally just kind of poking around the corner at him with your...
What's that, Max?
Oh, I was just curious if you were still in your defensive stance, or if that was a carryover from last game.
It calculates a -2 on my attack roll. So normally I have a
I know,
+6.
but I'm just wondering: is that like, as of right now, are you intentionally still in your defensive maneuvers?
Yeah, it's sort of like
Asking.
yeah. He kind of habit. He's going
How
to
long does
that
it
more
last?
and more often. Yeah.
I think it's a different thought process in attacking with the halberd that allows him to stay more defensive. So his attacks are less effective, but his defense, if you sort of pictured the way he's defending himself partially with the weapon, is more effective.
So it's more like a passive ability than an activated thing. Okay, okay.
It's from in fact, this is a great segue. It is from a feat called Great Weapon Defense. So you have to have a two-handed weapon to create sort of this defensive barrier. I use it, so I sort of like have it constantly in motion, and it creates sort of like a barrier, if you will. Very anime, I'm sure.
Yeah, I get it.
But that's where the plus towards the AC and then the minus towards the attack. You're sacrificing a little there. So, but that is my turn, good sir.
All right, that takes us to Kogaan.
All right, Landis, let us be very careful. I will begin by moving forward. I don't know. Well, I guess to here first. See what we can see around this corner. I can see around the corner.
Yes. To your right, Kogaan, you see 2 wood and iron doors, much like the ones that you broke down to get into this little underground complex.
Okay.
They are both closed. You cannot see through them in any way. Whoever was off to your left, as far as your visual range goes, is definitely not there anymore.
Okay.
Within your visual range, anyway.
I will move up to here.
All right.
Are you guys like walking at the same
Yeah,
time?
I readied an action so that when Kogaan moved, I moved.
So I
as
could
he's
just see you
moving
hugging
forward,
the
I
back of
move.
him.
No, I'm not
Kogaan,
hugging.
you see off to the left. There is looks like a sleeping area. There's all kinds of beds laid out. The area is sort of dimly lit. And there is a cloaked man who is in the process of running from you.
Gotcha. And I'll move my last 5 feet. And he's running away. And I'll dash after him. What the heck?
Nice.
And then if he tries to flee, then I'll get an attack of
It's
opportunity.
those dragon cojones.
Yeah.
Dragon balls, I believe they're called.
There's an entire toy series about them.
Uh-oh.
And I yell, Landis.
Gonna get a
He's
copyright
escaping.
infringement.
All right. Is that it for you then, Kogaan?
That's it. I use my action to dash over there. So
Nice.
Ooh, do I? No, I'll just stay normal, Kogaan.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think. I think right
just
Not
just
yet. Not yet.
yeah, and further, you have moved out, Kogaan. You have moved out of what appears to have likely been the original structure into more of a stone cavern.
Right.
Quite high ceilinged. The ceiling is probably 30 feet or more above you. But yeah, you've moved into a cavern and out of the structure.
Yo, that.
Landis.
Landis will move around that corner till I can see kind of what's going on. I can see said fleeing man.
Yes, with Kogaan in hot pursuit.
Landis will draw upon some magical energies, and his arm seems to encrust with ice as he blasts out a ray of frost at the cloaked man.
That's Mr. Cloakman 3 to you.
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
come on!
Yeah,
was
see that?
right
It was like
there.
18?
Oh, it's a book.
You almost had two 20s and an 18. Ay, ay, ay.
Well, the blast flies off kind of just over his shoulder and strikes the wall.
Creates a little icy pattern on the wall ahead.
And then I'll move up to Kogaan. We can't let him escape. A life hangs in the balance, Kogaan. And that's the end of Landis's turn.
Which takes us to the top of the order with Nightingale.
Woohoo! Okay, this is going to be fancy, folks. Nightingale drops to the floor on his back so that his head is faced up the hallway, and then using the wall, he pushes between the legs of Douglan and Lafferty to get himself out of there.
Nice.
So, if you would like an acrobatics check, which I
So
think
you're going to
disengage with my bonus
disengage.
action. That's the cunning action is disengaging, and then my action is pushing off the. Well, that's not an action. That's just movement.
What if their legs don't happen to be open enough
Oh,
for you?
I can move around them. I'll serpentine between their bodies if I have to.
Or at double the movement, you could move past them.
Douglan
that's
teabags
boring,
Nightingale.
DM, that's boring.
fine.
All right, give us that acrobatics check. Let's
Life
see
is
if
a performance, and I'm not going to
let's
be a
see
drag.
if you thump into someone's legs there. I will give you a DC 15 on that.
Oh my gosh.
You
Right in the nuts.
you
Oh,
thump
God
right
damn it,
into
Nightingale.
Douglan and move nowhere.
Well, then I'll crawl around them. So I still got the movement.
You just push off, you slam into Douglan's legs, and then you scurry along beside them to get away.
I meant to do that. And that'll be
Alright.
the end of Nightingale's embarrassment.
Hey, I like the enthusiasm. I like the performance. It's good.
Life's about flair.
All right.
As he's crawling by, he'll be like, I've got your backs, don't worry.
Which takes us to Cloaked Man 2 is gonna run for it.
Oh, Douglan, I think
May
you
I
get
have an attack of opportunity, please?
Absolutely. Well, I'll still run, but...
Maybe.
You might get
Maybe
frozen
not.
solid.
Oh, that's true. I better not move him yet, eh?
the old pole arm hook.
Yeah,
Not going
exactly.
anywhere,
Yeah,
son.
the halberd was still like,
Around
kinda
his neck.
behind him, and he just sort of yanks him back. Nice.
Don't forget,
Where
you're
do you
definitely-
think you're going?
Clearly nowhere.
He didn't know I had a Douglan.
All right. Oh, I need to remove the effect.
He technically
of
still has
being-
his actions, though.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not trying to offer myself up for damage, but
Oh,
It's
don't
the
worry.
right
I
thing.
remember. I just had to get rid of grappled off of him. I forgot to remove that there. All right. Using his scimitar and dagger, he will take 3 attacks against Douglan. First attack with his scimitar. Oh, merciful mother. All right, that one clanks off the side of the stone wall, not even close to Douglan. Second attack with his scimitar. Oh,
oh my god.
really? That what was that I rolled earlier? The 11 for the night. It's coming true right now.
There we go. Third one in a row.
It's gonna be a crit. I mean, it was
All right, so
oh,
2 flailing scimitar attacks that just bounce off the wall. Comes around with the dagger, hoping to end Douglan's existence in this plane.
Oh, it was almost the third one.
That
That would
was
be
almost the
astronomically
third one.
Crazy odds.
Ow.
You see, I threw him off. When he watched me run into Douglan, he was like, what is this guy doing? And he's all
It's
like
crazy.
discombobulated.
All right, Lafferty. Wow, that was pitiful. Pitiful at best.
yes. He sort of looks at Nightingale going by. And he actually is going to he looks at him and he's going to hand him a healing potion. You might want to drink this.
As my intestines are dragging down the hall. I'm good. I'm good.
Just
dragging
swallow
him
those up
behind
and we'll deal with that later.
Yep.
Knock the
And
dust
then
off.
he still has some residue of the liquid that was on it, so he's going to do it again. He just sort of like flings it out, and a projection of this hand goes towards this guy. Here, chill touch.
Nice.
There we go. All right. And a little bit of damage.
Ooh, it's getting chilly down here in the cavern.
And that's he's cozied up between he's the meat and the man sandwich here.
All right, Douglan.
All right, Douglan is going to move right there. See if he can't get a little bit better. He's still going to kind of use that backhanded, hook move maneuver. Seems to be doing okay.
You hit.
I remember these guys were hardy, weren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are tough buggers. I forgot about that until I stabbed him with sneak attack and he barely batted an
Oh, he
eyelash.
manages to dodge your second swing.
Now you have
Yeah.
Now you can do your whip it around and
Oh, okay,
Yep.
cool.
bonus action attack.
you're free
I'm out of
enough.
the way.
Yeah, you're free enough now that you can swing that thing around and
Alright.
hit him.
There we go. Yeah. Hey, every little bit helps. Yeah. Nice little 4.
Yeah, every little bit.
Chipping away. Chipping away.
Is
Oh,
that
that's
it
it?
for you,
Yes.
Douglan?
That is it.
It gets +6 though.
Oh, Oh, did
plus
it not?
3. Oh, on its
On its attack roll.
attack roll. I don't know, Douglan. You
See.
tell me. Does it get
No, it
your
should be
full
plus-
attack bonus?
Yeah, it should be. I mean, I didn't change that, but it still says -2 on melee. On the
Yeah,
Oh,
it's-
because it's a bonus attack, normally you don't get full modifiers. Unless you're dual wielder.
No, just
no.
on damage. This is completely different with
Is it?
yeah, the pole arm. It's a normal attack for the. You
That's
get a,
right,
as a
that's
bonus. You get a second attack, but it should have only been. I mean, I still would have hit. I think.
plus 4. It was 15 hit, Colin.
yeah, it still would have hit.
All right.
Okay, I don't know why because I.
Yeah, that's
In
strange. I've
my-
never noticed that before. It did a +6 modifier. Maybe take a look at that and see if you can figure out while we're. So cloaked man. Oh, sorry. Is that it for you then, Douglan?
Well, it is. The thing is that is my normal attack at +6. The -2 for my defensive stance is already calculated with my normal attack.
Yeah, it's not applying to the bonus.
It's
attack.
not applying it, so we'll figure it out. But
Well, I
yeah.
mean, if it doesn't calculate it, just remember when you do that in the defensive stance,
Yeah.
add the -2 modifier to it
Okay.
yourself.
I bet there's just something. If you just look in the descriptor, there's probably a little code you can add in there.
Yeah.
That's why it's like if you look in the main attack descriptor for your regular attack, there's probably
Yeah.
something in there that you just need to add to the pole arm attack. Or
I'll research it while
I'll look it up later.
It's outside my turn. No
Yeah.
worries.
That's one to look at for sure. Anything else there, Douglan?
No, sir.
Alrighty. Cloaked Man 3 has decided he better fight here. He is going to spin on Kogaan and swinging
You
his...
have a bow originally.
When you saw him around the corner, he had
Wow.
switched weapons. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
He
We'll let him
had-
have it before he dies.
Yes, just let his last attacks be with his scimitar and dagger. That way
Last
he can
7
he can go to Valhalla with a scimitar and dagger. First attack. Oh, and it misses.
Off the kite
Off
shield.
the shield. Second attack.
Oh,
Another glancing blow off the shield. He tries to
You're definitely.
just sneak in around the shield with his dagger in hopes to get something. He does not. 3 flailing swings, all fended off by Kogaan.
All right.
Who just happens to be up next.
Yes, immediately retaliate with 2 mighty flailings of the flail that I like to call Dragon's Tail.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Dragon's Tail comes down.
Oh, ouch. I do not like the idea of being struck by a flail. Like, that just... Ooh, it's just a glancing blow.
Second strike.
Ooh. Definitely
Oh,
hit with that
dude.
one.
All right, and I will. Yeah, we got lots of time, Landis. I'm gonna pivot around him, like this. Kind of try to cut off his escape route a little bit.
Landis is like, ooh, damn, I'm open.
Yeah.
But I'm far enough away that if he tries to come at me, you got him.
Alrighty. Pivoting around him. He's not going anywhere now. That it, Kogaan?
That's it.
Alright. Landis. Kogaan is putting a beating down on this guy.
Oh, my friend, that was a little monkey in my wrench, or wrench in my monkey, whichever one.
A monkey in my wrench. A wrench.
A wrench in your monkey is
You
a
don't-
whole
you
different
don't-
thing.
Yeah, you don't want a
There's
wrench
a
in your
flea
monkey.
in your monkey wrench.
Yes, PETA, please don't sue us for putting a wrench in a monkey.
Okay.
PETA, I mean, we just saved 2 dogs.
Exactly.
true.
Exactly.
Attack them, right?
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good.
So we can violate a monkey.
Again, magical energy seems to surge around Landis, and his hands frost up again, and he reaches out and kind of just points at the cloaked man, and his hands begin to curl up with frost as I cast frostbite onto him.
Nice.
He fails.
He failed.
Just barely. Nice. Oh, the dice colors. So cool.
And
Those are frosty looking dice.
he will be at disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll before the end of his next turn.
Sounds good.
Nice. Very nice.
As
Got a
his
good-
hands are all frostbitten and
Is that
gnarly.
it for you, Landis?
yeah, I'll hold ground there. Kogaan, I've got you. Give it to him.
Nightingale.
Well, seeing as these guys have
Drink a potion,
are
damn it.
cleaning up my mess, yeah, I'm gonna drink that potion that Lafferty handed to me.
Okay.
So, what is a potion of healing here? Did you give me that potion? I'll just use my own.
Yeah, I have a button that is a potion. What is
Yeah,
it?
you want to hit me with it? Hit me with your best shot.
Where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, there we go. Okay. Just do it?
Yep.
Yeah, not a lot. Sorry.
And I will take the dash action as my bonus action. And bolt to there.
Fun to see
Quite,
just the
that's quite the
stupid
dash.
arrow. Yeah.
I was like in the starter blocks, drink the potion and run off. And that's where I will end my turn. Because my action has been drinking a potion of healing.
Alrighty. Cloaked Man 2. He's feeling good now. He's got Douglan right where he wanted him.
He's due, that's for sure.
First attack with his scimitar. Oh, and Douglan deflects it away with the halberd. Second swing with the scimitar, this time going right for the nose. Oh,
There we go.
you're noseless.
Be gross, man. Just nostril holes.
Look like
Oh,
a
yeah. Just a flesh.
Just barely took the
scrape.
tip of your nose off. And coming in with that dagger, trying to pierce the liver.
Oh my god. I mean, come
Your
on.
vibe was bang on tonight, man.
My vibe was bang on. I don't think I have rolled this many fumbles in one combat
I got a question.
ever.
Did you get rid of the critical fumble table?
No, it's
Nope,
rolling.
it's rolling each
Is it?
time. It's
Oh.
just not getting a critical fumble.
Got it.
Is that only on a 5 and a 6? Or
I
a 6?
believe it's just on a 6. On the D6 if it rolls a 6.
Gotcha.
All right. That pitiful effort is over. And Lafferty.
He's going to stay, outside that reach there and keep popping off some of these little cantrips.
Behind you, you hear the clink of the bottle
Yeah.
as it
Yeah.
hits the ground, and I'm already
Yeah.
gone.
He's like, oh, well, we're on our own, Douglan, now. It's just you and I. Apparently, Nightingale had other business to attend to. But yeah. He grabs another vial, shakes it, and you can start to see it combust, and then he opens it out, and he sort of flings it, and this like bolt kind of shoots out and coalesces into like a fiery ball, and he's going to shoot fire bolt at this cloaked man numero dos.
Down the
And-
hall. No more fire!
And it almost hits Douglan's head. Sorry about that. And that's his turn.
All right. Douglan.
All right. Well,
The end of my nose.
he's going to keep doing what he's been doing. Hopefully he can eventually take this guy down. Or not.
Defends away your first swing.
Oh.
Mother of pearl. So it's a 5 or a 6. He receives a gaping wound. In addition to standard critical hit damage, the target takes an ongoing 5 plus half your level damage.
Round it up.
Dang.
So 8.
Oh, 8. Okay.
Sick.
All right. Damn it.
That is sick, dude. Oh, you're such a... I gotta think about you as a friend, man. You're really violent.
All right. And then let's give him a little tip. Ooh,
Oh, dude, that was almost 2 20s in a row.
almost. Darn it. All right. So another 8 if he's, I don't know if it's at the start of his turn or.
It says ongoing, so I would think it would start next
Probably on
round.
its level.
Yeah.
On his turn. Or
on
whatever.
his turn would seem logical. He'll
Like
take
when you're
8.
on fire or something like that.
Nicely
All right.
done. Is that it for you then, Douglan?
Yep.
All right. Well, our cloaked man 3 spins to continue his attack against Kogaan, thinking, well, if I'm going down, I'm going down fighting a dragon. His
Disadvantage.
first swing... yeah, there's nothing that will trigger that, is there?
No.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there's
First
no
attack.
effect.
Misses.
Nice.
That's it.
Sec-
It's just the first attack.
Just the first attack. The frost out of the hands now. The blood circulating again. Oops.
Not quite yet.
No, sorry. No, that wouldn't have hit anyway. I accidentally clicked that, but hey, that's all good. Good lord, I'm just swing happy here.
Just like pwang,
You're-
pwing, deflecting off this plate.
Yeah. And dagger. Oh, he managed to hit with the dagger, so he'll at least be able to take that to the grave with him.
A dagger between the joints.
Oh,
It's a ones for damage.
It's a very piss poor attempt. All right, Kogaan, what did you think of that?
Kogaan thought it was very amusing, and he will do a twirling uppercut. His next flail attack on this guy.
You hit.
For a whopping 9 damage. And then for flavor, what he'll do is after the uppercut, his arm up in the air, he'll come down with the kind of
Nice.
butt end of the flail, and just like right on the top of his head. It's all bludgeoning damage, so it kind of feels fun.
It all works the same.
Yeah, sure. I like it. Nice, another hit.
Nice.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
Landis. Kogaan continues to pummel this guy into submission.
Back up a bit, Landis. Just in case.
I'll take a 5-foot step back and same thing. That same magical energy. Frostbite attack on this poor cloaked figure. On he fails again.
Fails again. Ooh, that's chilly.
And then he'll have disadvantage on his first attack.
Excellent. All right. Back to the top of the order with Nightingale.
Seeing that these guys are pummeling poor cloaked
Run
figure,
back.
3. I will go up to this door. Is it locked?
You'll
Can
have
I
to try
inspect
it.
the door?
Yeah.
I will search it for traps.
Okay.
Tower.
Call to
yeah.
the tower. Yeah. So give us I guess an investigation check.
Ooh, spooky.
No, trying to decide if it's locked, traps, that kind of thing.
The door is locked. Apparently, from the small amount of crack you can see between the two doors, it appears there are 2 posts across the doors.
Similar to the other doors.
Similar to the other doors. There are no traps visible on the door.
Okay. That's probably my action to do that, hey?
Yeah, that was your action.
Okay, I'll just hold position there.
Alrighty. Cloaked Man 2 will continue his pommeling of Douglan.
Oh wow, he's going out fighting.
First swing with his scimitar is deflected away by Douglan. Swinging back around. Well, he doesn't even connect, and trying one desperate attempt with the dagger.
There it is.
They're pretty good with the daggers.
He
Yeah.
is successful. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Oh, yeah, that's deadly. You're going down, Douglan.
Hey, listen, I'm not that far away. A couple of those scimitars hit.
Lafferty. What do you got,
All right.
Lafferty?
Lafferty. Yeah. Still has a little leftover formula with the firebolt, so he's going to give it another go. Ooh, nice little flip there. Nice. Just gonna, yeah. Oh! He hit the right spot there.
All right, he just blasts backwards onto his ass against the wall, little smolders burning on him as Douglan wipes the singes off his eyebrows. Okay, we got him. That's good. Douglan.
Yes.
Sorry, Lafferty, is that it for you?
Well, seeing as there's a small hole in this guy's chest and he's fallen backward, lifeless, he's gonna get cozy with Douglan there and say, is there a way through there? Perhaps maybe we should continue on, or do you want to go meet the other fellas? And Douglan will wait for his turn to respond.
Douglan.
Let me take a look on ahead. And he's going to slowly walk. Do I see these alcoves as just statues?
Yes, you just see stone statues. They appear to be fairly regular human folk. You know, your immediate assumption is maybe they were people buried here at one point or something like that.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna slowly peek around and see what I see. I see an opening to one side.
Yes. So as you walk forward to your right, there is an entranceway. This doesn't look like it was original. Probably somebody broke the wall down here to get in to that cavern in the back. There is a large cavern back there. You can see Kogaan wailing on one of these cloaked figures in the distance.
The dual effort.
Yeah.
Is there
Like
there a
frosting
light
over
source?
Thank you.
Yeah, you've been doing really good.
All of these lamps around on the walls are lit.
Okay.
And directly in front of you, Douglan, is another closed iron and wood door similar to the ones you saw at the entranceway.
So it's not an opening. I have to open the door.
The to your right is open. You can walk into the cavern.
Got it.
So basically, if you're looking at the map, west of you there is a door.
Oh, that's a door. I see. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Got it.
West,
Okay.
North of you can walk into the cavern. West of you, there is a door.
Got it. Okay, so I see Kogaan and I see another cloaked man.
Well, you can see
Out.
Kogaan wailing on somebody. You can't actually see much. Well, know what? The way the wall is there, yes, I'm going to say you can see sort of the upper part of the guy that he is pummeling.
The bloody
Got it.
part.
Yes.
Okay.
The pummeled
And
part.
is 65 feet, so it's at disadvantage. But he takes the halberd, puts it in his left hand, reaches over, and the sleek black javelin that just
Nice.
gives the slightest crackle when you pick it up, and he just chucks this javelin of lightning at this figure that Kogaan is.
I hope you've been practicing.
Oh yeah, because Max, I'm sure you saw that. If you've ever watched Revenge of the Nerds when they're doing the Olympiad, and the guy that's throwing the javelin with the wobbly aerodynamic javelin. Anyway, he's terrible at this, but that's okay. Because this is disadvantage. Roll here. That is Cloak Man 3.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is not going to be good for Cloakman 3.
So the javelin does 4d6 lightning damage. For some reason, I don't have it like that. It just has the
Plus the original javelin.
Yeah,
damage.
so you do the original
Okay.
javelin damage, and then, but the way that weapon works is anybody that was actually in the line to your
Okay.
target would take just the lightning damage.
got it.
The
Okay.
end person takes the
All of it.
original javelin damage and lightning damage.
Okay, and the DC 13 deck save is for those in the line, not the guy I hit,
Correct.
That's
right? Okay,
Correct.
so yeah, then it's
Yeah. You hit the
4d6.
end guy. It's whether the people along the way can dive out of the way.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, but does he have a chance to save to get half damage on the lightning? 'Cause,
I don't.
Let me read.
I don't believe so. He got struck, but I
Okay.
double check. But I'm
Yeah,
pretty
so
sure.
this javelin is a magic weapon. When you hurl it and speak a command word, it transforms into a bolt of lightning form. It's like a bolt of lightning. I got it.
Yep.
Extends out from you to a target within 120 feet. Each creature in the line, excluding you and the target, must make. Okay, got it. Excluding you and the target.
Yep.
The
The target gets all the damage by being hit, or nothing by avoiding being hit by it.
You're right. On a hit, the target takes damage from the javelin plus 46. There you go. Okay.
Yep.
So let me. Doot.
I'm sure he'll be fine. It'll all be ones. It'll be fine.
I mean, there's
So
no
I-
modifier.
I don't have an effect for it, so we'll just have to
Nice,
add
good roll.
16 damage to the guy.
All
If you
right.
don't.
16 damage to Cloaked Man 3.
If you had dropped those 4 on the guy, it might have automatically.
I tried.
Oh,
it
you
just-
tried. Okay.
Yeah, it just went back. Yeah.
He dead.
By the way. Oh, nice. By the way, that I hope they do.
Yeah.
Like, like picking a
I
spoon.
hope in the movie they have a javelin lighting because that would look so freaking cool.
Yeah.
Do it all slow matrix style as they try to dodge out of the way.
I yelled to Kogaan, I didn't mean to take your kill, lad.
I'll take anything that means not getting hit more.
So this javelin streaks across, slams into this guy's chest, and he just explodes in this lightning everywhere, blowing flesh and everything, and falls to the ground, just a crumpled, toasted meat.
Oh man, that was awesome.
You want
and then-
this?
Yeah. Yep. Can you grab that for me? We might want to hold on to that.
Yes.
You're like wiping the gray matter off the edge of it, shaking it out. That's his turn.
All right. That will take us to... So Kogaan, this guy has basically exploded in front of you from this lightning javelin.
Forgot to de-energize his equipment.
Yeah,
And,
exactly. And see what happens.
I will pick up the javelin and make my way southward, I guess, to here.
Alrighty. Kogaan, as you make your way there, you see towards the northwest, the cavern area expands, still about the same height. You see, so the stones that are on the ground there, they're only about 3 or 4 feet off the ground. The one that's right beside you as well. They're not pillars that go right to the roof. You can see right up towards the northwest and a little bit more towards the west are water. And you can hear that this water is running. So it seems to be coming in from the northern area, and it kind of runs along the western wall and disappears out somewhere towards that water section in the southwest. And it looks to be some sort of training area. You can see, dummies on the southern wall. There are targets on that eastern wall. There's a table there that has some light crossbows sitting on it. Looks like they definitely... And the whole area, as everything has been so far, is very well lit. Everywhere you've been in here so far is really well lit.
Okay. I will just drop the javelin here for Douglan to pick up. There's no people? I'm literally just seeing this.
You see what you see there. There's nobody. There's nobody around.
Are we still in initiative?
I'm going to continue with the initiative.
Then I will just shout, companions, come, see this.
Come to me, my jungle friends.
And I'll just post up here for them. I won't dash in or anything.
Okay. Landis.
Better to regroup.
Seeing Kogaan and the entire lightning fiasco.
The lightning fiasco, as it will be talked about.
Oh, sorry, if I may.
Yes.
Maybe I'll drink one of my healing potions.
Okay. Yep. You can do that as your action.
Okay.
Landis will tell Nightingale to leave that damn door alone. Nightingale, leave the door alone and join us in this chamber. And he will tiptoe past the body there and begin to work his way down.
Did that actually heal me?
Yep.
Was I at 31 before? Okay, cool.
Yeah, you got 9 points of healing.
Cool. Just checking. I didn't know I was that close to pain.
Yeah, we were a Nightingale, man. You were one hit away. That's why Douglan was like, ah.
Hey, I'm alive. And yeah, Landis just moves down to there. Actually, he'll move faster. He'll take a dash to get up next to Kogaan. What have you found?
Look. And if you look closely, there's a water effect on the water stuff. It's really cool.
There is
On the
indeed. The water shimmers.
I see why you stopped. This map is way more engaging than our last
All right.
Broke the third wall there a little bit.
The fourth wall? Yeah. We break the third wall all the time.
That's right.
Yeah.
The fourth wall. Sixth and seventh, man. I'll just keep busting.
All right. Nightingale.
1d6.
So Nightingale will, give a quick listen to that door before he takes off, see if he can hear anything. Now that the screaming, yelling, lightning bolts trauma has quieted down.
Yeah, give us a perception check, please. You hear someone moving just on the other side of the door. Like they're just shuffling around a little bit.
Okay, I will then take off dashing.
I will take off then.
Bye-bye.
Oh.
Sorry,
What?
got ahead of you there. All right.
Yes, I'm here, and he'll be like, guys, those big double doors. There was definitely someone behind there. I think we should, have Kogaan gently persuade it open like he did the last one. And that'll be the end of Nightingale's effect. Turn.
All right. Lafferty.
He's gonna examine the body and see if there's anything.
Good.
Yeah,
All
that
right.
was not milk.
The he obviously he has a scimitar, a dagger. He does have a quiver of arrows on him, though he dropped the bow, which is kind of sitting on the ground beside him. He's wearing, dark but fairly unremarkable set of clothing, boots, and that. What you do notice is he has a mask. It's been pulled down, but you can see, it's kind of in place that he could easily pull it up into position. There is the cloak that he's wearing, the dark cloak that he's wearing has a large hood that he can pull over. Really reminds you of those folks that you fought back at Tian Char Winery in the way that he is decked out.
Any discerning tattoos, amulets, necklaces, rings, anything?
Nothing. He's almost suspiciously devoid of anything that would identify him.
Got it. Okay. I don't want any of those items. I'm good. So then he'll just get as far as he can and then let Douglan lead the way there.
Oakley dokley. Douglan.
Okay, so Douglan first thing is going to go pick up his javelin.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
more like just the square south of me.
That's where he'll go there.
All right.
Leaps over the rock like, oh, I'm feeling nimble.
Car hood slide.
Yeah. So he picks up his javelin and kind of looks at it like, okay, then.
This thing works.
Kind of nice. And then says to Nightingale, Nightingale, you're going to be running off like that, like a crazy man. And he flicks a platinum ring to him. Says, put that on for me, would you? No, we're not engaged. Don't get excited.
Oh.
You're far too old anyway, Douglan. Yeah, I'll put this ring on. Whoop.
All right.
Or should I say,
Oh, man.
Ouch.
we're
Yes,
terrible.
the platinum
We're
cock
terrible.
ring. Jesus.
What is this ring you have given him?
Well, so this is basically there are matching rings, and Douglan has one on. And yes, I know it might be very romantic, but it is part of one of his Oath of Protectors spells called Warding Bond. And when he casts it, he's resistant to all damage, but when he does take damage, Douglan takes half of it. So it's a way for him to not take as much damage, and that would be transferred magically to Douglan. We do, I believe, have to be within, I think, 60 feet, but nevertheless, it should hopefully be a little bit of a help.
I heard
Nice.
tales of these two brothers, the Corsican brothers. They shared pain Similar to this.
That's right.
Yes.
So yeah.
The elusive Corsican brothers. All right.
So yeah, hopefully
Nice.
this will keep you out of keep you up and around there.
So you're saying I'm invincible? Let me at him.
Kogaan, keep this one behind you, would you?
He is uncontrollable.
Indeed. That is his turn.
All right. And that will take us to Kogaan. Kogaan, I
Okay,
need
well,
you to roll a perception check for me, please.
Out in
I'd
the
like you to
open?
roll it in the tower.
the tower.
Mwah.
Yeah, life is good in the tower.
Woohoo! Tower of power.
All right. Kogaan, as the action sort of calms and you're centering yourself after the battle, you immediately pick up on a smell inside of this cavern
Big draconic nostrils.
that says dragon.
Whoa.
Whoa. Friends, I think it's going to be okay.
We will be fine.
Love it. Love it.
Jesus.
I smell the presence of a dragon.
Oh Lord. Sorry to say there, but we don't really look at it the same way as you do, perhaps. Not, and you're great and all. But
Have you ever encountered a dragon?
I've read books.
Exactly. Me neither. But it is an honor to meet true dragon kind. And I will walk forward 30 feet. I'll go this way.
All right.
And you guys call me crazy.
as you get up to here, you see very clearly in the mud around the pool of water ahead of you, there are dragon footprints. Kogaan, your best guess is you are dealing with a young dragon based on the size of the footprint.
Size of the poo mound. You can definitely tell. You like.
All right. I turn back and I'm like, I believe it is a young dragon. But a young dragon compared to us is still, it's even older than you, Douglan. It deserves great respect. Did the footprints look fresh?
Tell you what, give me a investigation check. You can roll that out in the open. You are
Okay.
It's hard to tell. They are by no means old, but it is difficult to say.
Everything's moist.
Hours, minutes, days.
I will just, as my turn comes to an end here, in a loud voice, I will give the honorific greeting of Dremnaufinstrunmah. And then that'll be my turn. Let's see what
Excellent. Landis. Landis, like, well, now.
Landis will be. We don't have time to make friends with a dragon. My grandfather is in here somewhere. There's a set of
I'm
double
so
doors.
sorry, Landis. You are right.
We have a set of double doors to our north. Douglan, was it just a dead end?
No, lad. There was a door there, but I saw that Kogaan was under distress, so that's why I avoided it and joined the fray.
Perhaps we should go for the smaller door first. Something you guys could handle easily. And Landis will move 30 feet to the side of that entrance and kind of look to the others to come this way. We can
Walk
catch
this
baby
way.
dragons later.
Okay, Nightingale.
Nightingale's gonna drink a healing potion.
That sounds like a fantastic idea.
Can you hit me up?
I have like 4, so if you need
Yeah.
another,
Well, I got one of my own, so I'll just
use
drink
mine.
that.
I can make healing potions pretty
Okay.
almost every night. So
Well.
let me give it to you again.
Then I will dash over there.
While drinking a potion.
Yeah, and then I'll take one off you. So
All right.
Oh,
so
my
that healing potion came from Lafferty.
Yeah, so I had 4. I'm down to 2
Okay.
until I make another one, and I can make one in like 4 hours. So if we ever get a long rest, I'll make a couple more.
So
And then the
Nightingale,
last-
as you enter, you can see to the west. There is an iron and wood, solid-looking iron and wood door, similar to the ones you've seen all through here so far.
okay. Does it look similar bar system? There's no immediate lock on this side. It would probably
No, this door is a little different. This door has a well, actually, this door would be similar to the doors you saw, the 2 double doors. It does have handles on it. What is different with this door is that it actually has a keyhole.
Ooh. I use my last bit of movement to go up to it, and next round I can begin to
Do something?
do something to it.
Absolutely. All right, Lafferty.
Yes. Okay.
Lafferty, just as a reminder, there was a door up to the north. So, not always making you kind of looking around corners, but just keep an ear out in case someone's coming up behind us.
Well, that where you dashed to, right? That where you just took
yeah,
off? Where you
correct.
there was a door up there? Was there anything behind it?
It's double barred. It's a big double door.
Ah. Did you hear anything?
I heard someone behind it, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Should I have told everyone that?
Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Well, listen, I will just keep an eye out. I will step gingerly over this dead person, and I will wait right there, and I will take the good old dodge action because I want to hear that sound. Yeah.
All right. And is that it for you, Lafferty? You see nothing down the hallway.
I'm just gonna keep eyeballs down.
Yep.
In fact, you know what? I'm gonna send Pez down the hall. As I think he can go 60 feet and stay in mental communication range. So I'll send him down that way. I think I still have him
50,
somewhere.
55,
Where is it?
60. Yeah, you should have Pez in there. You can place him on.
There we go.
Move him whatever is the appropriate distance.
Go a little bit more. He's gonna go right to there. Okay. Okay. No, Lafferty doesn't need to move. Okay. Yeah. And I kind of let him know that if you hear anything coming out of that door, to immediately let me know.
All right, Douglan.
What do you want to do, big guy? Well, you're excited to see a dragon, but I'll stand with you if you have to. But,
You hear him say, "Strunmah." No, our quest and my friends come first. I believe you said that it looks like the water kind of like flows out underneath this place and channels along, Colin.
Yeah, so the water appears to be coming in towards the north.
Right.
It runs along the western wall, back under the rock a little bit, reappears in that last section, and then disappears again.
Okay.
did you
We
say
can talk.
what this
sorry.
was? Sorry. Did you say what that was?
That's a table with a couple of light crossbows sitting on it.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Sorry.
Let us go find Landis' uncle. Oh, sorry, grandfather. I always forget it's your grandfather. I don't know why I have uncle in my head.
Okay. So I'm just gonna come over and just sort of stand guard here while Nightingale examines the door. Actually, I have 10 more feet, so I'm gonna get a little closer too. We'll track back once we find him, all right? All right. And then, because again, I had so much fun the first time, I'm going to.
Excellent. All right. Takes
My
us
defensive
to...
stance. Sorry, Colin. My defensive stance is down, though. He's not doing this. He just took the dodge, so I took it off.
Sounds good. Kogaan.
I just turn back towards the water for a second and I say, Suum Arkmora. And then I make my way back. I will take the dash action and I'll meet up with everybody here.
Excellent. Landis.
Landis kind of, he's holding his staff and he kind of crouches down and puts his hand on the ground, and Hero scurries out, goes between everybody's legs and slips under the door that Nightingale's in front of. And as Landis shuts his eyes, he's like, give me a moment to check to see what's behind this door.
Oh, and Colin, just in case it matters.
Yep.
Suum Arkmora means it's an expression of like farewell or goodwill in it's again another like honorific term. So just in case, I don't know.
You should.
What side are you on here?
You should definitely share those with us, because
just because no one speaks Draconic, right?
Well, so from my standpoint, you are possibly saying the DM sucks. So
But basically, in case it's relevant, if the dragon can hear, I am being very,
gracious to it.
Gracious, and there's this.
I mean, Douglan has a raised eyebrow in your direction. He's not like asking anything, but sort of like that dad, like, what are you up to?
Yep.
Does Landis see anything?
Yes, Landis. So you're actually seeing through Hero's eyes now, right?
Yeah, I'm. All senses are Hero's.
Yeah, Hero sneaks under the door. It is a small room, maybe 10 by 10 or so. There is another door in the northwest wall, or sorry, the northern part of the west wall. Against the south wall, there's another big armoire that is shut. Interestingly, the stone floor here has a big fancy rug on it.
Okay. That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Only got 5 feet of movement left, so. Landis will kind of, clearly everybody heard, but Landis is relaying to everybody what he's seeing. There's a carpet on the floor. We got the door. It's a smaller room. Doesn't seem to be anyone in it, but there is a large armoire that someone could be hiding in. So, seems safe to go for now. And that will be the end of Landis's turn.
All right. Nightingale.
Can Landis tell with Hero if the door has any bars across it on that side? Like Hero will turn around and look up.
No. There are no bars on it. It seems, there is a mechanism that could release the lock on this side of the door. Just basically a little lever you would pull up to unlock the door. Or the door, you don't know whether it's locked or not. You don't know how exactly the mechanism works. You can't see it well enough to be able to judge that. But it has a handle, and it has some sort of mechanism to lock and unlock the door.
Nightingale will kind of crack his fingers, pull out his thieves' tools, and try to pick this lock.
All
Actually,
right.
I'll test to see if the door opens first. It might not be locked. If it is locked, then I will try to.
The door is locked. Yes.
Okay. I never check first, but I should. Yeah.
All right. Give us a dexterity check.
In the tower or
Nope.
in the.
You'll hear a click or you don't. You hear a click.
Got it. And they'll push the door open.
All right. Where are you here?
Triggers chain lightning.
Yeah, we're all fried.
Yeah, damn it.
The door opens and you see the room. There are lamps on the walls, but they are unlit. You can see that little armoire to the south. And there is another door just across from you.
I can't check for traps as I go across that giant carpet, can I? That would be a double action.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, you've used your action to pick. You could move, but you wouldn't be able to do any sort of trap detection.
Yeah,
at this
no,
point.
I'll hold off moving. And I'll be like, give me a moment, guys. So packing away my tools.
And that's it for you, Nightingale.
That's it for Nightingale.
All right, we're sneaking up on 10 o'clock. I think it would be a good time for us to take a little break, so we will return shortly. All right.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
We'll be
One
right back.
OGL to another.
All right, we'll be right back. All right, we're back. And Nightingale, we passed the turn to Lafferty.
I think he's just gonna kind of keep Pez there through his eyes and wait. But I do get to do this again, though. I'm just saying.
Pez is going to stay where Pez, or sorry, your familiar is going to stay. Yes, Pez. Sorry, Peasant Hero.
Yeah. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, the link is up to
100 feet.
Oh, it is 100 feet. Oh, yeah. There you go. Okay, so no. So Pez can go all the way to there and just literally put eyeballs on the door. Because he heard Nightingale saying that somebody was behind that door. So, and that is not his action because this is his action.
Yeah. All right.
Although I don't know technically if he's like looking through the eyes of an owl, if he can actually take a dodge action. I don't know if that makes sense. So whatever. I don't know if he'll be attacked this round.
It's hard to avoid anything when you can't see or hear.
Yeah, exactly. So, but that's his turn.
Douglan.
He's going to kind of turn back while Nightingale's fiddling with the door, and just kind of put his arm on him and say, "Dragons, huh? Like dragons?
Unless the claws are some other subform of draconic creature, like a wyvern or something, I believe it is a young dragon."
Dragons. All right. He's gonna take a step this way, like kind of back up, keeping his eyebrow up on Kogaan, like, Nightingale, there might be dragons about. Perhaps we should quicken our investigation.
Can't rush a master.
Is that it for you, Douglan?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
You're going to stab me, push me into the room.
Kogaan.
Shall I break it down?
I've got the door open.
Oh, the door's open.
Yes. But
He
there's
picked-
a big carpet on the floor, and I want to check for traps.
Oh. Well, I guess I'll just move down here so I can get a view of what's going on. Oh yeah, right in front of things. Oh, sweet, there's a little spider familiar token. Oh,
Yeah, isn't that cute?
so
That's
cute.
Hero.
All right. Anything else, Kogaan?
No, I think I'll just follow the sound tactical advice of Nightingale and wait.
All right. Landis.
Landis will step to here, and he'll just keep watching this room for said dragon not coming up behind us. Not that I don't think they're friends, but I just don't want it.
So you you're no longer looking through Hero's eyes. What is Hero doing?
He will.
I think you can dismiss him as a bonus if you wanted to.
He'll move to the next door. Landis will tell him to go investigate that next door, and he'll go under. But I won't be able to see until next round.
Okay.
And I will take the action of the dodge.
It's a fan favorite here. Nightingale, we're back to you.
I will.
You see Hero skither across the carpet over to the doorway.
I will check for traps. I will use my.
All right, give us an investigation check in the tower, please.
My sorted pass to make sure there's no pit trap underneath that carpet.
The area does not appear to contain any traps that you can detect.
And I will. Do I have to push that open? Oh, that's closed. Now it's open. I will go to the next door. Did I not move? Landis is familiar through there.
Just a second. I'll have to.
Yeah, and then I'll move up to the next door, and that'll be the next turn.
Okay. Lafferty.
Yeah, no, he's gonna stay in his comatose, but he's gonna sort of mumble, what are we doing, guys? Can't see
I didn't think you could see or hear.
or hear, but he says that.
You won't be able to hear what they say, but
Yeah, he's wondering why there's no response.
You hear through Pez who's far away.
Is that
That's
it?
all.
Is that
He's
it?
not even gonna take the dodge act.
All right.
You get that like phone echo thing where you say something and you hear
Yeah,
yourself.
you hear
through
yourself
Pez, like
saying
way
it.
down the hallway.
Starts reverbing.
Yeah.
Ah!
Douglan.
All right, Douglan, like, his adrenaline finally kind of slows down a little bit, and he realizes, like, he kind of looks and he's like, I'm a mess. And so he's gonna just sort of put his hand in the back of his head and glow a little bit, ask Gath for a little bit of help. He's gonna drop 15 on himself.
Nice.
Could you just manually do that? Because
Sure
when I
can.
hit this, it does the whole thing. Yeah, and then I'll just check them off.
You can always do it on your character sheet too, and it'll adjust.
Yep. Done.
Thank you. And that's it.
All right. Kogaan.
By the way, guys, it's clear in here. I
Yeah,
could
I
use a
would
little
move
muscle.
into the room
I will
behind-
move if I can. I'm sorry. I should have. Do you mind if I move?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll go there and then there.
I feel safer already.
I will take the dodge action.
Landis.
Seeing the comrades kind of move through, Landis closes his eyes and sees what Hero can see.
All right. This is probably the largest room you've seen so far. It's furnished. There is, looks like couches, or a couch, a chair, table, and chairs. Far into the room, there looks like a bed. There is a large armoire in there, a large chest. It definitely, a lot of rugs all over the floors. It looks, it looks to you like it would be somebody's accommodations.
But nobody moving, no.
The room there's nobody to be seen anywhere in the room. All the lights are out in the room, much like it was the small room.
Okay. Then I will. So like that was my action. Can I just simply open my eyes now and do my move and talk? That's possible.
Yeah. Yep. Your action was seeing what Pez saw as he entered.
Then Landis walks into them and says, "The next room seems to be a bedroom of sorts with furniture and a sorts. Hero doesn't see anything in the room. We want to proceed in this direction, or
Does anything look like it might have been your grandfather's?
do I recall anything that would trigger me to be?"
No, I mean, in that quick sort of look around the room, you can't get much detail out of the room.
From a spider's point of view on the floor, it was all giant furniture. I'm not quite sure.
What is a spider senses thinking?
Is the spidey sense tingling? Is that it for you, Landis?
That. No, I'm like killing it. Yep, that's it for Landis.
Nightingale?
We'll proceed to try to open this door, and if it doesn't open as my object interaction, I will pick its lock.
This door has a handle. It has no locking mechanism.
I will push her open.
Yeah, it has a handle that you can just pull them, but there's nothing on it that would appear to be a locking mechanism. Hero didn't see anything on his side.
Okay, Nightingale will open the door. And move in. Not stepping on Hero, of course.
All right.
Yeah. Landis, I'm so sorry.
All right, so you can, you can see, like I mentioned, there's a couch and a chair, a table. You're standing right beside a chest. Yeah, but a lot of the room is somewhat dark. What can you see on your map?
Yeah. So the light that's spilling through the door is the only light that's in there. Nothing.
There's no other light in the room right now. No. Although, I mean, obviously, Nightingale has dark vision, so you can you
make it out. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see what's getting light and what's just a part of your dark vision. So, as I described, bed, end tables, a table and chairs, big armoire in the corner.
Can I... So opening that door is just an object interaction, correct?
It is, because it wasn't
action.
locked or anything. It's just an object interaction. Yep.
Then I will go to here and I'll light that torch.
You mean that space that's not quite there one way or the other?
Yeah. You're the one that put furniture in the damn rooms. I can't here. I'll
It's okay.
sit on the end of the couch while I light the torch, if that works for you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Let me. You spark up that torch.
Guys, doesn't seem to be anybody here. It's just the room. I'm gonna give it a quick search, but I forgot to mention before, that other double door had definitely someone behind it. It may have been important to mention earlier, but I was doing my thing.
It's only been a minute.
Yeah,
Is that it for you, Nightingale?
that's it for Nightingale.
Lafferty.
Guys? Guys?
Why is no one talking to me? If you think about it, that would be a little weird because he's listening through Pez, who's down at the end of the hall. It would be like talking in a microphone when there's a delay on your voice.
Yes. So no, he's gonna drop the link just as an action, and then just kind of look over and make sure that his friends are still there.
They appear to be entering that room.
Landis, what's going on? Nothing's happened down the other hall. Nobody's come out of the door. What's going on here?
This seems to be a dead end into some sort of room, furnished room. No one's in here.
Okay, so I'll sit tight. I'll link up back with Pez when I can.
And your turn?
Yeah, that's his move.
Douglan.
At the south of this room, what is that?
In the
That?
No, where Douglan's at, that room. Did anybody?
There is a small armoire, small cabinet.
He's gonna go right there and check it out.
All right. So you're gonna
And
open
not-
that sucker up.
Not bothering to check for traps because he's a dumb paladin. What's this? What's this then? Eh?
You open the door, Douglan.
And are sucked to a portal of death.
Your immediate thought from your years of military service is that this is an empty weapons locker.
And it is empty.
It is empty. This is set up very specifically for certain weapons that are not in here currently.
No +3 halberd folded.
The Vorpal sword is hiding just behind. Nothing? No.
All right. Just as I thought. Nothing in here. Walks back over there. Yeah, that's it. Well, I have some movement left. I'll join. He's very careful not to step on
Hero.
the wee little spider. What's all this then?
I believe they call them bedrooms, Douglan.
See?
All right, Kogaan.
Kogaan asks if there are any other doorways leading out of your guys' room.
Can't see any.
All right. Then Kogaan is going to head towards Lafferty. Guess I can go that far through Landis.
Yep.
And then I'll go up and how do you do a corner? Shift? No. Control? No.
If you want to move around a corner, you just kind of move to the first spot
And then grab
and
that
then grab the
circle
token
move on.
again and
grab
move
it
it to the next
Okay.
spot that you want.
And I'll go up the hallway a little bit there. And I'll Lafferty, you're out of the thing anyways, right?
I didn't go back in yet, huh?
And I'll just mention along the way that I think we are going to have to go this way. Be ready.
Landis.
Good to have.
Landis will yell out to the others, if this is a dead end, we must keep moving. My grandfather is the priority. And he will take the dash action. I could probably move in behind.
Okay.
Kogaan, you have the right idea. We must move to that other door. There's no point searching for now. That's the end of Landis's turn.
Nightingale.
Nightingale pretends he didn't hear that,
As he would.
and he's going to go over to that chest.
He's a man of chaos.
There you go.
Okay. You got there eventually?
I will search that chest. First for traps, and then for the bounty.
All right. Give us a check.
Felt like a 12. Just saying.
Looking the chest over, you can't see any there doesn't even appear to be a locking mechanism on this chest.
Okay, he'll give it a quick open and have a look inside, making sure his face is right in the blast zone.
Yeah.
That's where it needs to be. Yes. Inside is a large sum of coins, and there are 2 small leather pouches sitting on top of the coins.
I'll grab the 2 leather pouches and look at Douglan and be like, I think we should get on the move. We'll come back for this treasure.
What is it?
The chest of coins, Douglan.
Just fill your pockets and let's go.
I don't have time to scoop up all this coinage.
All right. That takes us to Lafferty.
Yeah, let's get back on the chain gang here.
All right.
And he gets a little bit uncomfortably close to back of Landis.
Of course.
No need to be afraid, my friend. We have Kogaan with us.
Actually, if you don't
Slightly injured Kogaan.
your shoulder, because I'm going to go back into Pez, and that way you can guide me down the hall if we move again, okay?
Certainly.
And then
It's a wise decision.
All right, Lafferty.
Did you think he was going to
Okay, Douglan.
what is that to this? Wait, you do there. That one. What's that?
That's another big armoire cabinet of some sort.
And he's going to walk over there, and again, big dumb Paladin, open it up without checking for anything.
All right. Inside there, you find several sets of fine clothes. They look pretty expensive.
Again,
Yes.
any notation, any like embroidery that has an emblem or a crest.
Nothing that's easily noticeable on any of the clothes. They are, although very very finely made. They're the kind of clothes that you would find on a lesser nobleman or sort of an upper merchant. Definitely not your run of the mill clothes. They are made for someone of a slimmer build.
Okay.
I'll take them if I have to.
To the right and left of the bed, are those bedside tables?
Yeah, so right next to you, there's a kind of a table and chairs. There's a couple of plates, some cups. There looks to be a couple of documents, sitting on that table. Across the room, they are end tables, but they're strictly a table with a lamp sitting on top of it.
No.
There's
drawers.
no drawers or anything to it.
I will scoop up the papers if I still have action left, and then I think I'll.
Well, not this round. You can scoop it up next round, but you've just searched the Yeah, and I mean the basically this armoire is, there's shirts and pants and belts and shoes and all the parts to this all laid out on the shelves and everything in this armoire.
Okay. Yep.
All right, Kogaan.
Kogaan will move up 30 feet and drink another healing potion.
Alrighty. So Kogaan moving through here in less of a sort of.
Yeah, see, that didn't take my adjust my health there. My wounds are not lower.
Did you apply it on yourself?
I did not. I just clicked the heal button, so I guess that'll be why.
Okay, I could just take 8 off of your total there.
You did that the last time too.
Yeah.
Last time was 9, so I'm just gonna add them together.
Yep.
I think. So.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah. So okay. All right. Sorry.
You've been holding the potions in your mouth without swallowing.
Being that you're not in, such a combative focus right now, that area off to your left, clearly a kitchen.
Right.
There's foodstuffs. There's a bit of a smolder going on in the north there, where there's a bit of a fireplace they cook with it. That's clearly a kitchen area. It looks like somebody might have been preparing a meal and got interrupted.
Them. Yeah.
and got interrupted.
We interrupted them. What is it? Round 22. So we interrupted them 2 minutes ago.
Yeah.
This whole thing has taken 2 minutes. Yep.
Yeah.
That's
been running around.
That's D&D for you.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, Landis.
Moves up with Kogaan. If we are at a barred door, Kogaan, what is your plan to get through? Sheer force like last time?
Perhaps I will get big and do it. We will see what we can come up with.
As I'm already looking at you, you get bigger.
You've seen it before.
Yeah. In the chamber there.
You remember.
Yes.
Nightingale.
So, did I grab those 2 pouches?
You grabbed the 2 little pouches. Yep.
I will begrudgingly. He walks by, kind of scoops up Hero in his hand and says, "Douglan, let's get out of here. The others have already left."
All right.
Hang on.
You want to
25. I'm going to take the dash action right up to Lafferty.
Okay. You remove Hero from the map there. All right. That takes us to Lafferty.
Lafferty should have moved with Landis, I guess.
Yeah, he was going to move with because he has. Remember, he put his hand on the shoulder and said, "If
Right.
you move, I'll
Right.
move." Yeah.
Yep.
But since we're not up there yet, he's going to stay in Pez form, if you will.
Okay. I would assume Pez is walking on the floor now. There's nothing to land on.
Oh yeah, no, I mean if
Right.
it's not going
He's just got to fly and kind of land on the floor and
it might even push like on a
walk around. He's got his wings out, making himself look bigger.
He's going like this.
As an interesting animal fact, owls actually have really long legs.
They do.
They do, actually. Yeah, I've seen that before. They lift up all their feathers and they have these really long, skinny legs.
Kind of like me at the gym. Lift up my t-shirt and it's these long, skinny legs.
All right.
Yeah,
okay,
that's
so
left.
Douglan, you can scoop up those documents off the table if you'd like and then head out of the room. Or
Yeah.
Now.
Does Douglan know how to read?
Ha ha. I tell you, this is ageism with you folks. I assume I can't. Did I go through a wall? I'm sorry. I tried.
You're
Oh,
good.
that worked.
You're good. You were close enough.
It was an action to pick that stuff up.
Yeah, it was your action to. I know interact with objects to grab that stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to catch up to Nightingale. What'd you find?
You're standing in the ichor. Gross.
I smash his head in a little more.
All right,
sorry.
Kogaan.
Already. That was fast. All right. I will move up in front of the door and examine it for weaknesses, hinges or cracks and splinters in a spot, anything like that.
The so there's two doors. There is like I said, when Nightingale looked at it, there's a thin gap between them, and you can actually see there are two slats, posts or something that are holding the two doors. But beyond that, there are handles on these doors, so they, apparently open and close them normally, on like the ones that were on the outside that had no handles.
Are they wooden?
Kind of a wood, metal reinforced
Banding
door.
on it.
Yeah.
Stuff. Okay. This would be tough to break down.
Very similar to the doors you met when you came into the building.
Right. All right. I will just, that's my action then. I investigated that door, so I will sit tight.
Alrighty. Landis.
He moves up to here and will be like, Kogaan, do you think we can get through?
Someone has some sort of set of tools maybe to remove this block between the doors.
Then I'll take a dash action to go past and just kind of look around that corner. I'm still a little conscious that there's a dragon around somewhere. And I'll be like, I'll keep a lookout here.
You will feel its presence.
Lafferty, what are you doing in reaction to that, since you were being led along?
No, I can't, because my action is to stay. So I just let
go.
Oh, okay.
As you watch yourself walk over yourself.
Yeah, I know I'm close. I'll, when it's my turn, I'll drop it. It's okay.
Okay.
That's the end of Landis.
Nightingale.
Good old Nightingale. Nightingale's going to pick up the scimitar and scabbard off this body.
Alrighty.
If I can, please.
Yep. Oops. I just happen to have...
Did you give me pouches in Nightingale's?
I didn't. I will give them to you later. You're carrying them right now. I do have them here in the...
Do you want me to just grab a scimitar out of the equipment? I can do that myself pretty quick.
Sure, if you want to do that. I was just going to do the same thing. And what was the other thing you took?
Well, the scabbard.
Okay. Yeah, just the scimitar. No problem. And are you moving, Nightingale?
Yeah, yes. And then I will dash up to here using my cunning action. I'll be like, Douglan, I'm going to meet the others. They seem to be stalling. Hurry your old bones up.
Lafferty.
So he drops Pez Farm. You want me to remove him?
Please.
And he's going to right to there. And then he's going to say, Kogaan, what seems to be the problem with the door? Is it locked? Is it barred? What's wrong?
It is barricaded on the other side. If you give me room and I take my dragon enhanced form, perhaps I could break this down, but it would be very difficult.
Yes, I can definitely get out of the way.
But if as you can see, you can look through here. Perhaps someone could use their magic to get to the other side and let us and just open it?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Douglan could. I don't have that. I could send something in there, but it's not strong enough to lift very heavy, wood that's going to block that door. So they can clean, maybe do the dishes, but that's not going to help us right now.
Let us wait for Douglan. He is probably only 6 or 12 seconds away.
Yes, he doesn't move very fast, does he, Kogaan? But when he does move,
6 or 12 seconds away.
I worry about the old fella sometimes. I gotta say, the popping of his knees, it can't, like every time. Have you
It's
heard
best
of
not to say anything, Lafferty.
this?
We will all be old someday, in a very long time. But yes.
You're looking at an elf.
Oh yeah, Lafferty's an elf. Yeah.
He's like, yes, you are technically right. Yes,
Eventually.
Yes.
Is that it for you, Lafferty?
Yes.
Douglan.
I like to think that this whole 2.5 minutes, Lafferty just talks like the whole time, basically.
Oh, yeah.
He does,
Like,
basically.
nonstop.
Talking when he was in Pez form.
Even when he can't even hear you, he's
Yeah,
talking.
yeah.
So Douglan sees, Nightingale like run away and mock him a little bit. So he goes for his javelin. He too is going to take the dash, but I really feel like he shouldn't get a full 60 on a dash.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
he can.
When he needs to do it, he can do it.
He knows he doesn't really need to, though, so he's gonna, you know what?
We'll take a nap after.
Fuck you all. He's just gonna move his normal 30 feet.
Screw Landis's grandfather's life in the balance on a ticking clock.
I'm fine.
Guilted him into dashing.
But I'm going behind. Oops, right there. Sorry, right there.
All right. And that is it for you, Douglan?
Well, he goes a little far, and the butt end of his halberd kind of hits Nightingale in the back of his head. Oh, sorry about that, lad. My bad.
All right, Kogaan. What are you thinking here?
What do I have on me?
I'm coming.
To remind you, you did blow one of these doors down with your shoulder at the start of this.
It was this style of door, though.
It was
a
this style of door. It was a
just a
single.
single door.
version.
It was a
And it
single
wasn't-
version.
Wasn't barred like this one is, right?
Yeah, it had
Yep.
a bar across it.
I still think that the move is to wait to see if someone. I'll just ask. I know Douglan's right there. I'd be like, Douglan, do you have one of those spells that can take you through things?
I've never tried it before, but through my prayer to Gath, there's a way for me to sort of like be here and then there. So as long as I can see through something, I can pop in there, but I'll be all by myself until I can open that door.
But if you just do it quickly and then open the door right away, we can all be ready. It might be because we're not hearing that thing from like a minute ago, right? Like when Nightingale was first here.
Well, nobody's really been listening to see if there's anybody
Right.
moving.
Oh, you hear Lafferty's talking.
Yeah.
Non-stop Lafferty talking.
But yeah, I can give it a shot.
I will just pass my turn.
Okay. Landis.
I don't want to be making a ruckus yet, if we don't need to be.
Funny.
What are you thinking, Landis?
Landis will be like, Lafferty, it's my turn to do a little reconnaissance. And Hero will jump out of Nightingale's hand and scurry under this door. I'll just grab him here.
Does your familiar basically gets your movement, right?
Nope.
It's based on the creature.
Yeah, it's based on the creature. So it gets 30 feet of movement
Okay.
for a spider.
All right, he can scurry along under Kogan's legs, and
Sorry, I moved him in there and it opened it up. Nobody look. Nobody look. Close your eyes.
No, it didn't open it up for me.
Oh, okay.
that's just Pez can see it. None of the other guys can see it.
Hero.
Sorry, Hero. Yeah, I'll get them straight one of these days. Hero,
Okay.
as you skither under the door, immediately beside you is another cloaked man. He's got his scimitar and dagger. He's got his back against the wall. And he is, you can see he's watching the door, very aware of the fact that there are people right on the other side of this door.
Landis will.
You're in a long, skinny room, like 10 feet wide, but maybe 40-ish, maybe even 50 feet long. There are cells along the wall. You can see the bars, but you can't see into the cells.
Okay. Hero will kind of see that there's a large being right next to him. He'll go right against the wall, kind of in the crack of where the wall so that he's kind of up against that. So it's that, and you can't step on him when he's in that kind of a spot, right? He's a bit safer.
Alrighty.
And yeah, if I can, Landis will kind of tap on Lafferty and be like,
Is the hallway double wide in this section all the way through?
Yes, it's 10 feet wide the whole way down.
Okay.
if I can, you can talk. Yeah, Landis was talking, or Lafferty was talking. So
Yep.
Landis will be like, there's a guy. He'll whisper, though, just to Lafferty, be like, there's a guy behind the door in what looks like a prisoner area. It's a long hallway, around 40-ish feet long, multiple cells. This could be where my grandfather is. But there's a guy behind the door.
He taps him to acknowledge, because you can't hear, you can't see, so, but you
like
can
it.
feel.
That's Wizard's way of doing it.
That's right.
All right, Nightingale.
Tap.
Nightingale comes up, and what's that right by the door there, Colin? In this
A
space
chair.
right here. A chair? Okay, yeah, I can occupy that space then, hey?
Yep.
Now, from the doors that have been prior, that bar that goes across the door, is it held up by iron, kind of like
So
the board slides into?
Yeah, so somewhat it's the board, it isn't just a hook. So they actually slide the board through. So if you can kind of picture, you take that board, one slid one way and the bottom one slid the other way, and kind of double wedge the door on two sides, so they're completely closed around. You couldn't just pop them up, you just slide them over.
But
Yeah.
the things that they're in are like an iron band, not just wood.
They're an iron band, correct.
Okay. One moment. Let me. Dang it. That's not going to work. On this side of the door, can I see where those iron bands are attached
Yes.
to the door? Like there's like bolts or,
Yep.
you know.
Yeah, the hardware
rivet.
comes through the wooden door. Yeah.
Okay. Nightingale looks up to Kogaan. He's like, give me a moment and then you can go through. And he begins to hum a quiet little tune to himself. And you see those bolts begin to go red hot as he casts the spell Heat Metal.
Nice.
I'll read this to you. Choose a manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon or a suit of armor or something along those lines, that you can see within range. So that's why I asked if I could see it.
Yep.
You cause the object to glow red hot. Any creature or object within physical contact takes 2d8 fire damage. Until the spell ends, which is a minute, so I can keep it going, you can use a bonus action at the end of each subsequent turn to cause this damage.
All right.
So I'm going to burn our way through those blocks that are holding it.
Okay. Nicely done.
So hang on here. I'll oh, that was tricky. That for a second.
So are you doing this sort of with all the rivet or the hardware points, we'll call them, rivet bolt up points? You know,
what else? Like, so like if that's connected to the piece, the entire piece of metal that is connected will warm up.
Okay.
Right? So the entire
Yep.
rivet and everything connected begins to heat up.
Okay. That's it for you, Nightingale?
That is it for Nightingale as he begins to toastify the door.
Okay, Lafferty.
It's a technical term.
Toastify it. Yeah, it is a technical term.
Lafferty watches Nightingale and he starts to think, how could he make this in a liquid form to heat metal like this? He's running some notes and he kind of gets distracted, and that's his turn.
Okay. I love it. Douglan. Ooh, look at that there.
Pop, snap, pop, snap. What's all this then? What are we doing? Why are we standing around?
I am going to break it down.
Okay.
Ready yourself.
If someone had a fireball spell right now,
They kill us all.
go off accidentally. Holy moly. Look at this.
TPK right there.
Okay, Kogaan.
Okay, so a part of my dragon's might.
I guess
here.
I guess my guy can do something now, but he's not. He's doing what he's doing.
Is if I lack the room to become large, my size doesn't change, but I still get the benefits of Dragon's Might, the magical strength enhancement.
Okay.
So I will activate as a bonus action.
Your way.
Dragon's Might. You see, like his vein. Well, I guess you don't really see veins on his scaly skin.
He bulges muscular.
Yeah, there's like this moment of a mild swelling to his self.
Traps like just start going to
Yeah.
Neck just completely disappears.
Yeah.
Like, hey, where's the weight room?
All right, and then I get advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws while in this form. So I will attempt to.
Okay, so what I'm going to give here is, this door is normally a DC 20.
Okay.
I'm going to drop it down to a DC, I'm going to say 12, because of the heated metal right now is soft, and it's going to make it that much easier to blow the doors open.
And you want strength or athletics for this?
It'll be an athletics check. You're going to take a run at this thing and throw your shoulder into it, and yeah.
All right.
You want me to back up?
Can you imagine this poor guy on the other side's like, everything starts glowing red hot. Like, I mean.
Well, luckily he's on that side of the door instead of this side, because
he's not going to get bulldozed.
All right.
Okay, so both doors, as you hit the one, because of the braces still, both doors kind of burst open. And you see into the room ahead of you. Now, with your run, I think you've got to at least advance a little bit into the room.
My thought is like I didn't have that much room to run, so I just like this massive heave forward. So
just 5 feet into the room to carry the door forward.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll get Hero out of there. If you want to move him, Colin.
Like I'd probably easily, I would think, just go to like here as this door like bursts under my. It's a lot of momentum to try to do that, right? So it's like the
door to the north bursts forward smacking our cloaked man, who I'm going to give a d6 of damage to. He barely gets.
I've rolled so many ones for damage tonight. It's been unreal.
Yeah.
He barely gets grazed by the door.
Yep.
The door is open. So Kogaan, you know, this immediately looks like some sort of prison area. There is somebody in the middle cell to the north, and there appears you can see a little bit of somebody in a cell in the southeastern cell. The other cells appear to be empty.
All right, and just as that was my action to open the door. So just before I finish, I just said, "We are here to rescue you. Take heart."
Oh, I got this one. I'm gonna take you all down with this cloaked man 32. Oh, he's been ready
Hey,
for
he's
this.
the only double-digit one we fought so far. He's gonna be powerful.
All right, Landis.
Seeing the door break through, Landis will.
So the door, just so we understand, the door between Nightingale and
it's still there.
It's still there because it's sort of
Bounced off the
slammed
guy,
against
kinda.
him, but it's still sitting there. The other door is open against the wall.
I will ready an action to move in once the others have moved in.
All
I'll
right.
hold my position here currently.
Nightingale.
Nightingale, do I understand that there is someone behind the door? Did I kind of hear the ugh?
Yep.
And
Oh,
he
yeah.
knew he was there?
Yep. He made enough of a noise that you knew that door slammed somebody.
Then I step to there and with my new scimitar, how are you gonna taste what it feels like? Slash down at him.
All right. It's all about beating them with their own weapon.
Just go psycho on him. And I'll get sneak attack as well. And then, why was my sneak attack deactivated?
As soon as you attack, it deactivates for the rest of the turn.
Got it. That's, yeah, you can only get it the one turn.
Yeah.
Then I will use my bonus action to disengage and step back to allow Douglan, you got him! Back behind this door.
Nice.
The savage attack and then the savage retreat. All right, Lafferty.
Alrighty, Lafferty.
The explosion of the door brings you back to reality as you're doing the intense math calculations of heating metal with...
Well, and he was like, the percentages of Kogaan to destroy that door obviously went up with the heated metal because the metal... Yeah, no, he kind of snaps back into it. I see, Nightingale. You know what? He is actually going to hold his action. No, he'll take the dodge action. It's much too crowded and chaotic here for him right now.
All right.
So he's gonna.
Douglan.
All right. And
Tighten up your girdle and get in there.
You're jumping on top of Kogaan?
right there. No, I'm just going.
In the angles.
Yeah. And then-
Launches off Kogaan for the big attack.
Yeah, exactly. I would kind of like
Foot off the side of Kogaan in the air.
we do one of those. After a touchdown, they run and give a shoulder bump. Like, we got this. You're the best around. All right. First attack, number 32. I'm coming for you.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, nicely done.
Yeah, and I'm not in my defensive stance because I took an attack action. So I'm going to raw dog it, as they say. A missy miss. Bonus or no? You think it's too...
Yep. Nope. There's lots of room there to fight.
Cool. Let me do the -2. Oh, no, I don't have it anymore.
Nope.
We'll get there.
You're good right now.
Oh, it was almost a 20. That's it.
All right. That takes us to Kogaan. Oh, no. Takes us to our man 32. Agent 32. Hauling all cars. Okay. He is going to attack Kogaan, who he was kind of focused on breaking through the door.
Douglan, your sentinel comes into effect here if you wish.
Oof. Indeed.
In addition to the standard critical hit damage to your target, you may take an extra standard action this turn. Nice.
Wow.
Gonna add another attack to this.
I do get an attack once you're ready. Okay.
Let the rage of Kogaan end here, and we'll see if he's still standing.
Second scimitar attack.
Oh, thank God.
A 19 miss.
Ding.
Wow. And I guess he'll get a third scimitar attack.
Oh, right.
Wow.
That
And
shield, buddy.
final dagger attack. The deadly dagger. Wow. That is just miserable. That was Cloakman 32's big moment. Critical and all. And nada. Nada. Kogaan, what did you think of that?
Oh, can I do my sentinel?
Yes, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Of course. So a sentinel attack allows for a miss, of course. But basically, if a character attacks anybody but me, if I'm within 5 feet, I get an opportunity attack.
Nice.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
You'll just connect on the next one.
Yes. I'm getting my range.
Kogaan will flail away.
Literally.
He is in
Flailing
giant's
upon
might-
him.
Or sorry, Dragon's Might form. One of the attacks that hit gets an extra bit of damage upon them.
Nice.
That one will miss. Attack number 2 with the rebuttal. Come on. Oh, come on.
Of all the times to miss.
Yep, all the times. That's my turn.
All right, Landis. There is a battle erupting just inside the room. I don't know if you broke contact with with Spider-Man.
Heroes. He's back. I'll move to here.
Okay.
And I probably can't see said guy behind the door from this point, can I?
It depends on what you're doing. You can see enough of him to cast a spell.
If it's just
visual, yeah.
see within range, yeah.
Yep.
I will frostbite him.
Okay. He failed.
Oh, no, that's good for us. Never mind.
As frost encases his hands and he becomes disadvantaged for his next attack.
All right.
And that will be the end of Landis.
Nightingale.
Okay. Nightingale comes to here and will do a slashing attack.
The crazy man with the scimitar. You
That
miss.
misses. Then using my disengage action with my bonus, I flitter past the big guy and kind of move down this hallway checking the cells. So
Okay.
I will move all the way to the end to check all the cells to see who was in them.
All right. In the cell to the north, middle cell to the north, there is a older, dark-haired man. He is all he's wearing is a loincloth. His hands are tied together in front of him, like they're all lashed up together. He is gagged and blindfolded.
Looks like a wizard to me.
And the cell, so the other cells are all empty. The one you come to, the most eastern one in the south.
So the one I'm right in front of?
The one you're right in front of. The thing you see in there is hideous. It's some sort of rotted flesh humanoid, and it's just staring at you, standing there with a bit of a snarly look on its face.
Okay. Hopefully that is locked. That's the end of Nightingale's turn. So he'll yell out, "Landis, I think your grandfather's in the northern cell in the center."
Lafferty.
All right, so kind of whispers to Pez. Pez flutters and kind of curls around. Let me put him back on, if I may. And he is going to basically just sort of with his claws reach out. And through him, I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp, which is a touch spell.
All right.
And
You shock Kogaan.
shit.
You
hit
hit yourself in the head, causing a minor flesh wound. You are blinded by blood flow. Okay,
I'm going to say that.
that's what that. It's not really relevant. So
Well, no, I mean, I'm saying Lafferty, like, oh, like his eyes just sort of like a few little things shoot
Yeah,
up.
like he didn't channel it properly. So like
yeah,
zaps
absolutely.
himself.
That's a great I like it.
Do you
So 4 points of damage.
Yep. And then 1d4 rounds.
I'll roll a d4 here.
blind for
1 round. You are blind.
Dear
Cool.
God, Lafferty, what are you doing over there?
What the hell was that? You see?
Pez
Eyeballs
short circuited a bit.
Yeah. That is Lafferty's wonderful turn.
Nice. Douglan.
Douglan. On 32. Good lord. Lost my range.
That's a big miss.
Number 2 is a number 2.
Oh. Now you know how it feels to be me.
Third time's a charm. I might have to add a little stink on this one.
All right.
I've got 2 first level, 2. All right, I'm gonna put some divine smite on this because he needs a little something.
Didn't add your smite damage.
No, it's
Probably because it's that bonus attack thing again. It seems to be.
yeah, weird. So if you could add 8 to him.
8 damage to our man.
32.
All right. And that is it for you, Douglan.
Yes, sir.
All right, Cloakman 32. He has you all right where he wants you. Continuing to to swing at Kogaan. He misses. Second
Wait.
attack. Just bouncing off that shield.
Clang.
The dagger.
Clang.
the dagger that never misses.
Stabs himself in the throat.
Yeah.
You got
The
it.
dagger's coming through.
He'll roll a 1 again.
Don't say it.
Oh, no, there we go.
Nice.
Some damage.
Oh yeah, that's it now. Now I just felt the whole battle swing right there.
May I take my sentinel?
Yes, sir.
I love it so much. There we go. Don't be hitting my dragon friend there. You don't. Oh, now.
There we go.
Please,
Didn't mean
Did
to
you
do
just
that.
smite him again?
apparently do it for the second attack and it stayed on. I apologize, but please bleed 8.
Because it has something to do with the fact that it's,
Yeah, it's that bonus action.
the bonus action attack on the
Yeah,
pole
it
arm.
doesn't register it as the same sort
Yeah.
of attack.
And what's weird is that I looked at everything and it's identical with the exception of the type of damage, but everything
Yeah,
else.
we'll
is
mess with it. We'll figure out what it is. What have I got to give him back? You said
8, please.
8 points?
Yep.
All right. 8 would put you at 44. All right. Kogaan.
Kogaan is very frustrated and just wants this all to end.
Oh,
Oh!
that'll do it. Oh,
Nice.
what did we get? Oh, he gets
Pressure point?
yeah. In addition to your standard critical hit damage, the target is weakened. Nice.
All right. Much critical damage. So it should roll 2 extra d6s as well. The giants or the dragon's might feature. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
There we go.
What does the
That-
weakened effect do?
The which, sorry?
What does the weakened effect do?
You know what? I'm not 100% sure. I was just going to look that up.
Maybe disadvantage on attacks or
Save,
strength
some-
saving throws or something like that. Oh, and then a nat 1.
No.
Oh
Oh no, no.
no. Oh, you're dazed. You gave everything in that hit and then like
Hard, yeah. You hit him so hard.
This is what I think happened. So like I just got so frustrated, just hit so hard, and the flail head bounces back. It hits me in the head.
yeah, right off the floor like
Yeah. Oh.
Well, you're only dazed until the end of your turn, so that's not a biggie.
End of my next turn, so I basically
Oh,
hit my
yeah.
next turn. Yeah.
That's right. Next turn.
If this cloaked man just lets us hit him and fumble, because between eyeballs bleeding.
Yeah.
All right. That's it for you, Kogaan.
That's it for me and my next round. Yep.
Yeah. Landis.
Got this, Landis.
This guy is weakened, so I'm...
Well then, same thing, frostbite on him again. Though I forgot to remind you at the disadvantage his first attack. Well,
Missed anyways.
he
Yeah.
fails again
Nice.
as the frost seems to reform around his hand on his scimitar. But it's just too much and he succumbs.
His
as
hands
his
shatter
finger
and he
shatters.
dies.
Yeah. Nice. And then Landis will push past the guys. Grandfather! Calling out.
The gentleman who was sitting in the back of his cell, he you can see he's kind of looking around and who is that?
Isn't he gagged? I'm like, they would not leave a wizard with a
Yes, with the ability.
verbal.
Yes, he's trying to respond.
I will go over to see if I can open up the bars. If there's like an external latch or what have you.
It uses some sort of keyed lock system.
Landis will
Keys on him.
go to Douglan. Douglan, does this guy have any keys on him? Quickly, check him. Nightingale, get over here. Nightingale will. Are we doing turn-based or are we done?
I'm going to let the turn base go right now.
What do you
Let
mean
it
by
go,
that?
meaning what?
Huh?
Keep it, or-
We're not doing turn base.
Okay.
Got
Okay.
it. Got it. Okay.
Nightingale will let everybody know that there's a real nasty person in this one. They don't look too happy. We might want to just keep an eye on this.
Douglan, is just as you get ready to sort of look over this guy, you notice literally hanging on a hook on the wall behind him is a big set of keys.
I grab it with the end of my halberd and I hand it over to Landis. But I say, are we sure things are as they seem, lad?
There's only one way to find out.
All right. I hope this. By the way, do you recognize him? Does it look like your grandfather?
Landis, he looks to be the right age. What just immediately strikes you, and I mean, with the gag on his mouth and you can't see his face very clearly, but what the guy has black hair. Your grandfather has gray, almost white hair.
Can Douglan do a divine sense?
Yeah, what's a divine sense, Mr. Paladin?
I'm glad you asked. Divine sense. I feel the presence of a strong evil, like a noxious odor, or if it's good, it rings like heavenly music. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces. Until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead within 60 feet of you, and not behind total cover. I would know if it's, I know the type, if it's a celestial, fiend, or undead, of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. The vampire Count Strad van Zerovich, for instance. Within the same radius, you can also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated, as with the Hallow spell. I can use this 5 times a day.
5 times?
The person in the cell where Landis is, you don't detect anything. The being in the cell by Nightingale is undead.
It worked! I've never had divine sense successfully detect something.
You're almost like, oh, what's that smell?
Like, ooh, man, Nightingale, what did you eat, lad? I let them know that there's a creature of undead origin in that cell there.
Nightingale
What did it
takes
look like again,
Step
Barry?
back.
Barry, what did it look like?
Just a nasty being.
Like a humanoid, just all
Yeah.
got
Yeah, sort of rotting looking flesh and stringy hair and sort of white cloudy eyes, and yeah, it just looked a mess.
Kind of resembles Anton.
Dark joke.
Too soon? Landis is going to open the cell up. Be like, Kogaan, watch my back. This could be a traitor.
I would.
Something doesn't seem right.
All right, you open the cell.
So his hands are tied.
He's in the back of the cell sitting on a bench. His hands are out in front of him. Like someone has taken the time to basically almost cocoon his hands in rope so that they're just stuck together like this. He's gagged and blindfolded and
I will.
He is ankle chained to the wall, you can see.
What are you waiting for, Landis?
My grandfather didn't have black hair. But he could be in disguise. He has been moonlighting as a doom. I will lift up the eye thing first and have a look at his eyes.
He's kind of squinting from the light. It is Obadiah.
I will remove the gag and be like, "Grandfather, we found you."
Oh yeah, by the way, who has the compass thing?
Douglan.
I do?
Do
I really? I didn't know. I didn't think I had it. All right, I'll break it out. Does it point towards him?
It points towards him, yes. As the old man's
Here we were running around through this whole dungeon and we could have just used the compass the whole time.
Well, I thought about it. I didn't think I had it though. I guess I did.
I don't know actually who has it.
It would make sense for Douglan to forget that he had it though. That definitely is.
That would be. Yeah, I thought that Nightingale had it because he headed out ahead of the group when you left the ship. But regardless, the old man, his eyes kind of adjust to the light, and he looks and he says, "Landis, is that you?"
It is grandfather.
I knew you'd find me, boy.
He'll whip out a knife and begin to cut his hand bonds.
Oh, hand bonds.
Cut his hands
What
off.
magic is this?
Cut his head off. I hate you, grandfather. You abandoned me.
At last I found you.
Die, you doom!
All right. It takes some careful effort to get his hands, and you can see that, they've been bound up and they're quite crippled up from being bound up that way for so long. And he's kind of rubbing it and just sitting there. He's not fully lucent, like he's clearly not been getting fed and watered and sleep, and he doesn't look great by any means.
Do these keys open up his leg bonds too, his shackle?
Yes, you find a key that opens the leg shackle.
Okay. Landis will help Obadiah to his feet and be like, "We shouldn't linger here long. There's no saying if more dooms aren't on their way."
You didn't hear a dragon, did you?
I've heard very little in here in the time that I have been incarcerated.
I understand. We just promised our friend here he'd get to see one after we were done finding you. I'd hate to disappoint.
Well, you guys can go back to that room on our way out of here, if you feel the urge.
I think it is important to get your grandfather to safety as quickly as possible. To the airship, perhaps?
I believe that would be our best course. We have him. Grandfather, did you have any belongings with you that they took that we should be looking for, or?
He thinks a little bit and, boy, under the table over there, just some clothes and a walking stick.
Was there by chance a chest full of coin somewhere?
Nightingale will go fetch the clothes for him and the walking stick.
The clothes are just, they look like fine clothes with just a fine walking stick. Very unwizardly, like nothing you've ever seen your grandfather wear before.
Would the clothes in that closet fit him?
No.
No.
But under that table at the end of the room, there's a pile of clothes and a walking stick, as
Okay.
Obadiah had pointed out.
Landis will help his grandfather get dressed since he's probably in a weakened state.
Yes, he's struggling even to stand.
Do Kogaan, Douglan, do one of you want to start to secure our way out of here?
Yes, I can lead the way. And I'll just start making my way out the way we came.
Douglan, do you want to deal with the creature in the cell? Do you think we should leave that?
Probably a waste of our time. It's not getting out. It's not our home. Let these dooms deal with it.
Fair enough.
Although putting it down might be a favor. I just don't want to battle. And I feel bad, poking it through the.
Then don't just poke it.
Probably.
Well, it feels real bad.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just such a terrible person.
I'm so sorry about doing this.
Okay, we will make our way out, Colin, but Nightingale's going to remind Douglan that there's still that chest of gold we should take. It doesn't hurt to,
In the bedroom.
Yes.
Okay. I'll make my way there.
I'll go with you. Let's back up. We'll meet Kogaan and them in the main chamber.
Sounds good.
You're talking about the entrance chamber that you first were in
The
there?
fancy bedroom.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Douglan-
in terms of where everyone else is going.
Where the fire was.
Okay, they're just going to wait in there.
Yeah.
All right. As who do I have going? Douglan and who?
Nightingale.
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe Lafferty, you want to come with us?
You guys can move yourselves to where you are going. You can't go through walls. That ain't going to work.
It did that.
That would just happen to be able to skirt the corner, but you've got to stay within the confines of the walls.
Sorry.
And we are hustling, bustling.
Yeah. As fast as we can.
Douglan, you stay at the door to the cave where the dragon might be. I'll go in and grab it.
Alrighty.
And Nightingale I think he has a sack on him in his inventory. I will double check. Yeah, I got a sack in my. Where do I?
Lafferty's like wiping blood out of his eyes, and he kind of stumbles and gets. He's gonna kind of wait there.
Well, I'll just pile it into my shoulder bag for now. Doesn't matter.
All right, I'm just going to.
And I'm gonna grab that fancy clothes too. Ooh, outfits.
He's like holding it up to like.
Yeah, he said for a thinner person, and there's not many people thinner than Nightingale.
Okay, so Obadiah is being helped along by these two, I would assume.
Yes, Kogaan and Landis can probably help him pretty well.
All right. So the Douglan, as you are standing there off in the cave.
This is where we die.
I'm just like.
You hear some dragony noises.
Dragony noise.
Nightingale, move your ass. Move your ass.
Roll for
Okay.
initiative.
You've got her piled up there. You're
Am I
ready
able to grab some of that fancy clothes too? Just kind of throw them all together, bundle them up.
Yeah, if you just want to fill up a sack and run
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Okay. Nightingale, you're
basically-
back out.
Unashamedly
Yeah.
leaving this room and running.
I'm gonna let him go by me. I'll stay in the door frame until he's passed.
All right. Yeah, without moving the map, you're all back in that room where the fire was.
Well,
Ready to depart.
Cool.
are you going to share the dragon was there?
I heard noises, probably of a dragon ilk, but I see nothing. Do you need me to physically move back? Because I assume we just all went back. Okay.
You guys are, I assume now, collectively as a group making your way out.
Yeah.
But I do tell Kogaan that. I just wanted to let him know.
Just to drive him crazy as we leave.
As you
Pretty much.
you get to the top of the stairs, it is, the light is starting to dim now. It's not dark by any means, but you are getting into
Nightingale will make the others stop and be quiet, and he'll sneak up to peek out just in case we're not like, do you remember in Star Wars when they were taking out the shield to the Death Star and they went back outside and there was like all these guards? I don't want that to happen.
All right, you sneak up to the top of the stairs, peek around. There is no sign of anything out there.
Okay, I'll give a little whistle, get everybody up here. Lafferty, now would be a good time to send for our ride.
All right. He grabs the stone and whispers into it. We are ready for pickup. And did we designate a location? I don't remember.
Well, yeah, because we're only like what, a couple hours from where they dropped us down.
Yeah. The original plan was they were just going to float up and wait where they originally dropped you off, which was a couple of hours walk. But
so I'll let them know that, barring any unforeseen, circumstance, we'll be at the rendezvous in 2 hours for evac.
Captain Murfitz says, do you have any way you could, maybe signal us and we could make our way over there?
We could, but it also might get the attention of a flying beast that we think resides in this domicile by what our new friend said was a young adult, a young dragon. So perhaps we'll come to you.
Yes, of course, you'll come to us. Yes.
Good idea, Lafferty.
Okay, a little housekeeping. Let's deal with these items that you collected.
Artificer.
Inside of the tomb.
Hey, maybe while you guys were in that, I guess all the guys were wearing the same stuff, eh? Not like searching them would. We now have 6 scimitars and 6 daggers and 6 bows.
Those daggers are awesome.
They are pretty good.
They don't miss.
Alrighty, let's that'd be
I could call my steed if we want.
It'd be great we'd move faster. Put grandfather on the horse.
For your grandfather. So Landis, if you'd like, I can bring him out for your grandpa.
Okay, there is 3 sets of fine clothes. There are 2 small pouches. One contains diamonds, one contains rubies, an assortment of coins, platinum, gold, silver, and copper. Who am I giving the fine clothes to?
Nightingale.
Nightingale.
Okay, and I know you took the other stuff.
The rest of the coins can be split up as he's scooping it out and putting it into other people's bags. Like, this is damn heavy.
All right.
Nice. Get the slot machine payout.
Yeah, so it
sound.
worked out to 57 gold, 15 platinum, 28 silver, and 10 copper each.
As we're making our way back to the ship, Landis will be talking with his grandfather. If he's able to.
He's pretty out of it pretty quickly.
Fair enough.
You get him on that steed, and he all but goes
Collapses on it.
Yeah, just collapses. Clearly,
Fair enough.
Dehydrated, starved. He's definitely not in a good shape.
Is he injured at all?
What's
Like,
that?
What, does it look like I should hit him with some healing?
Or is it more like-
He's definitely injured.
Okay.
Oh, Yep.
Then Nightingale will heal him with the rod of healing. He won't hit him with it though.
No,
Landis would hit him.
that's reserved for.
That's just Douglan.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm
So
gonna.
gets a D8 of healing back, and I'll do a check.
I actually didn't put his damage on here, but I will. He gets
There.
how much? 5 back.
Five back.
All right. As you're heading away from the clearing now, back towards where the ship is, you pass by where you had the dog tied up. It appears it gnawed its way out of the rope and is long gone.
Godspeed, Mastiff.
You make your way through the forest. It's getting darker as you go, and you just got basically twilight. The sun is just going down when you arrive back at the
Drop zone.
at the drop zone. Yeah, exactly. And the ship is, you can see it just floating up there in the air, waiting for further direction.
Landis will go over to Lafferty and be like, contact the ship and tell them we are directly below them, and there will be a flashing light signal.
I do just that.
And Landis will activate his gem of brightness, and he'll cover it and uncover it, cover it, and then uncover it. So that it's not,
The sky ship begins to descend down into the clearing. They have, you can see there's lots of people sort of hanging over the edges all around the ship with lanterns, giving it some guidance as it approaches the tree line and such again. And they settle down back into the same spot that they originally dropped you off.
excellent. We will board
All
the
right.
ship.
In short order, you are all back on board. You get Obadiah downstairs. Start getting some food and water and such into him. Get him into some blankets. Just start basically nursing him back to health. And
Make sure the captain has an awareness that there could be a dragon about. So to just have everybody at the ready, if you would.
Obadiah, as he starts to become sort of more lucent, he turns to Landis and he says, "How did you find me, boy?"
Well, Quint, we met with Quint, and he had a compass which led us directly to you. He said he found your version of words yet spoken in this compass.
Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure that it had made it through, but clearly it worked. And Quint, he's a good lad. I knew he would find you and make things happen.
I have so many questions, Grandfather.
Well, I'm sure you do, but I would like to get back to Windrest. We can talk on the travel, but I'm sure the captain can get us back there in short order, and we do need to get back.
As you wish, I will direct the captain to return to Windrest. Are you sure that is where you would like to go? May not get a friendly welcoming.
Landis, Windrest is the safest place for me right now. I feel safer there than anywhere else. I have a lot to talk to you all about. But let's start by getting back to Windrest.
Indeed. You rest up now, Grandfather. We'll get things moving.
We'll go curl up in Kogan's nest.
I will keep him very warm.
Singing of dragon tunes.
All right. With that, the Stargazer heads off. Captain Murfitz and the crew head up, and they are making quick time back to Windrest. Anything that anyone in particular wants to deal with while you're traveling?
How long is the trip
It's
again?
going to take you roughly a day to sail back there.
I mean, Lafferty would like to make some stuff, some potions of
Yep.
healing.
I'm
He would-
going to run a long rest for everybody as you sleep through the night and get fed and all that, fed and watered yourselves. We will run a long rest. Oh, doesn't everybody just feel so much better?
Douglan would like to go over to Kogaan while we're traveling with them.
All right.
Kogaan is on the upper deck, the foredeck, and he's just enjoying the breeze, but he has a very pensive sort of attitude at the moment.
Lad, can't help it. No. Disappointment is of your quest.
My visions are very clear, and it is to help you all, and to, in doing so, will help my own village. But dragons are very rare, and it would be an honor to meet even those of the chromatic order. We have a saying, Des mot mahus, means fate is slippery. So I think when it is right, I will meet a dragon. There's no need to deviate from this quest to make that happen. But it would have been a very spiritual experience for me.
Well, let me tell you something a little bit about this group that I've found. We all kind of help each other out with their own individual, I call it, proving yourself daily to be as much a part of this group as the others. If there's something you need, go ahead and ask. I've asked myself all the it's to help me save my family on the road, retrieving them. My daughter Return to me. Because except please, I don't feel like you're just here to hurt. I want you to know that.
Well, I will tell you, Douglan. The people of my village, my town, clutches are no longer hatching. Something, the nature of the world today, the energies, we cannot produce new hatchlings. Dragons are very magical in their birthing process, the reproduction process, I suppose. And so it is affecting our future, and that is a part of being on this quest to help you. And that the vision I got from Hanuziak is that our fates are intertwined.
Are you saying you need the blessings of a dragon for your people to be produced?
I do not know. I think a blessing, no. Maybe other dragons might have clues, dragons that have been about in the world. There is, in our village, we call it Yuvondov, and it is a egg, a dragon spirit. It's not hatched. It is a gold dragon egg, and it has been that way for a long time. And when it is ready to hatch, it chooses someone to raise it from a hatchling to a young dragon. And that is what I'm hoping to become as part of my own quest. But the worry now is that even that will not hatch as so long as whatever is afflicting the world remains.
Well, I just wanted to let you know. If you need something, you speak up.
Of course, if something comes up that seems relevant, I will speak out about it.
Go on, your lad.
Thank you.
All right, the trip back to Windrest is thankfully uneventful. No dragons seem to take interest in your trip. Obadiah essentially sleeps for just about the entire, other than getting up a few times to drink and such. He's just trying to recover from his ordeal. As you approach Windrest and come into dock, as you had before at the School of Conjuration, Obadiah is looking much better. The rest, the food, the fluids, he has recovered greatly. As the ship is coming in, talking to the group, he says, now, I do need all of you to come with me into the school. There is much that I need to talk to you about. Things that you need to understand that I have determined. They will be important for you all to understand. So, when we land, we will make our way back to the greenhouse, the way that you likely came when you came to collect Landis's possessions, and we will have a discussion, and then you can determine what your next move is. Is this agreeable to everyone?
Is great.
Very well, then. We will keep to the darker corners. as Landis says, my return to Windrest may cause a bit of a kerfuffle, but it is important nonetheless that we take this time together to speak of what has happened.
Sir, would you like to not be you for 10 minutes?
Oh, it's okay, boy. We will get there without too much trouble. As Landis knows, there is always a way to get around the school unnoticed.
Thank you for your offer, Lafferty.
He was like halfway. Yeah, okay.
I'll
sure,
just
go.
save that one.
I'll just put that back.
So you arrive at Windrest, and as Obadiah, and under the direction of Obadiah and Landis, you make your way through the darker corners of the school, and get to the greenhouse, and it is empty. Zeftina is not there at the time, but Obadiah goes straight back to that door, that hidden door, opens it. You all enter the hallway. You walk down that long hallway towards the door that you worked your way through. Maybe to some of your amusement, maybe even your chagrin, as you approach the door, it opens. And
It's that easy.
how come no one got gassed here?
Yeah.
Landis is holding his breath the whole time. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, Douglan looks at Landis like, what the heck, man?
Did you press the wrong button? When the door opens this time and you look in, what is on the other side of the door looks different. This is the same sized room, but now it is fully furnished as it looks like somebody's study. You enter the room. There are large windows that look out. There is if you remember, it's a circular room. There is a stairwell along the wall that goes up to an upper level. There is a stairwell along the other wall that goes down to a lower level. And the walls are covered in big bookcases full of books and curios of all kind of types. There's a big fireplace along one wall with chairs seated all around it. As you come in, Obadiah says, "Now, everyone, please have a seat. I'm just going to go upstairs and get changed. There will be some tea ready for you in a moment, and we will talk." And as Obadiah explains that, a teapot kind of picks itself up and starts making tea.
Nice.
And Obadiah heads up the stairwell, disappears in a room above. There is 8 big, ornate, high-backed chairs sitting around a table just in front of the fireplace.
we will plop our butts down there.
Landis, have you been in this room? Is this the same room? I'm very interested to know if this is someplace else, because I'm somewhat, I'm working on a project myself that takes you someplace else. Are we in someplace else from where we were?
We're still at Windrest.
So Landis, this is, and it has always been, Obadiah's study and accommodations and laboratory on the 3 floors. You still don't know what that other place was. You never saw that enclosed area that you met the statue and got your stuff in. But this area you recognize. It's your father's or your grandfather's study. The upper level is his accommodations. The lower level is his laboratory. And
Perhaps Landis, once the important matters have been taken care of, we can inquire about that other room and its location.
Just was trying to. Yes, of course. Yes, I'll stay quiet.
after maybe 5 minutes or so, Obadiah comes back down the stairs, now looking very much the wizard, other than he still has the dark hair. He's now wearing long wizard robes. The very plain walking stick he had been using is now quite a large ornamental staff that he's using to help him walk. He makes his way, sits down just as the pot and glasses are being dished out and tea is being served up, and the fire just seems to be kind of stoking itself. To the wizardy folks, it's clear there are unseen servants at work in the room. And Obadiah, he sits down and after a few sips of tea, he says, now, I have a bit of a story that I need to make sure everyone understands, and most importantly, Landis, it is you that must hear this story to have a better understanding of what has happened and why it has all happened.
Why you left?
Yes, why I left. Where to begin? Let's start back many years ago. As I was the headmaster here at the School of Conjuration, I began having this peculiar recurring dream. The dream came sporadically, and it seemed to evolve over time. I will do my best to describe this dream to you all. As the dream began, I would find myself squinting against a bright light that was shining towards me. As this light faded, I would slowly become aware that I was standing in front of an enormous rift, 100 feet or more high. The midday sun would come and go in the sky as these dark clouds blew by, and a strong, salty wind blew in from the nearby ocean. The ocean breeze would suddenly pick up, and I would struggle to keep my footing in the mud as a hot, sulfury smell blew out from the rift, causing my eyes and nose to burn slightly. Far inside this rift, I could hear roars and screeches that would chill me to the bone. Around me stood thousands of heavily armed warriors, all eyes fixed on the rift, ready for battle. The grim look on their faces barely hid their fear. I became aware that Landis was standing close by me. Then a monstrous roar from inside the rift shook the very ground we all stood on, and as an enormous creature emerged, I would snap awake from the dream. Still with a fading smell of sulfur in my nose and that reverberation of that creature's roar in my ears. I tell you, lads, it was the most terrifying dream I have ever had. I wasn't sure why, but I knew that the dooms were somehow tied to this dream, to this vision I had. Obadiah, I said, I need to infiltrate the dooms. I decided to use an alias that I had developed to look after my financial holdings. Now, Landis, my boy, I know this is a bit of a surprise to you, but being one of the wizardly ways is not only what I have spent my years doing. Your father got his business sense somewhere, and that was from me. I've had an alias, Darvel Snowleaf. Beyond this life, I am known as a rich and influential merchant in the city of Allegon. Using this alias made infiltrating the Dooms a fairly easy matter, as wealth and influence are traits that they look for. As such, I became known within the Dooms as Iron Shadow. He stops, takes another few sips of his tea, kind of seeing if the room is still engaged. Within a few years, I was able to move into the inner circle. They refer to them as a reach, of a high-ranking Doom who calls himself Chaos Watcher.
Okay.
Within this circle, I was able to learn much about the Doom organization. The Dooms are basically a religious cult, led by a man that they refer to as the Prophet. It appears that the Prophet is extremely old, unnaturally old, but by what means I am unclear. The Doom mission is to raise a hidden army of followers who will one day rise up against the Three in order to place one that they refer to as the true God into power. Followers of the Prophet and the true God are promised that they will be given eternal life in exchange for their service to the cause. The Prophet seems to speak for this true God. History books show that shortly after the God's anger, the Prophet began preaching against the Three and praising the true God. Many people of Emathan were very angry with the Three for what had happened, and followers of the Prophet came easily. These followers became known as Dooms due to their preaching about the end of the world if the people of Emathan did not rebel against the Three. This gained attention of powerful people that did not like what they were seeing. The Vanguard were formed, and they quickly put an end to the Prophet and his followers, or so they thought. Instead, they drove them into hiding. It was then that the Dooms became a secret organization. As hard as I tried with the influence that I was able to gain within the Dooms, I could not determine if or how the Dooms were connected to my dreams. Over time, unfortunately, my frustration led me to become sloppy in my search, and some members became suspicious. A powerful agent of the Dooms known as Onyx discovered what my research held. I had to flee for my life, but unfortunately, Onyx was able to capture me. I am still determined to find out how and if the Dooms are tied to my dreams. He takes a big breath, a few more sips on his tea. If this dream that I am having is indeed the dooms, Emathan is in grave danger. The people of Emathan are in grave danger. We must figure out what is happening. We must protect Emathan. It is what I gave everything up for. Landis, it is unfortunately why you had to suffer your fate. Do you have any questions?
Landis will kind of, sip his tea a little bit and soak this in. And he'll look at his grandfather and he'll be like, so you went and joined the Dooms based on a dream.
Oh, this was no ordinary dream, Landis. There are times when you dream of silliness. There are times when you dream of strange things. And there are times when a dream drags and claws at your very soul and tells you you need to listen. This was a dream like nothing I have ever had in all of my years.
Douglan is nodding, noises without sound, and Lafferty as well looks pale.
What do you figure is the next move? Do we go after this Chaos Watcher or the Prophet?
We have to continue to dig at the Dooms and find out what it is they are involved in, how it is that they are involved in this dream, what this rift is, and what it is that's coming through the rift. I don't know when this dream will manifest itself. I do not know how this dream will manifest itself. But we must get answers to these questions.
Landis, do you mind if I ask your grandfather a question?
Please do. All of you, ask questions freely. We all need to brainstorm and figure this out.
Master Obadiah, what do you know about the gift in relation to the Doom?
I know from my time with the Dooms that they have a relationship with a clan of the Gith who are known as the Githyanki. They are somehow working together in their plotting against Newell as one of the three that they must eventually eliminate so that their true god can take power over Emathan.
Do the Githyanki feel the same about the true god? Or are they just doing it?
It is unclear to me. There was an event, as I understand it, that turned the Githyanki against Newell. I do not understand what that event was, but it is likely that it is tied in to the Dooms and the Prophet and the True God in some way.
What were the... I'm sorry, Landis, if I'm doing your grandfather's ear off here, but what was it that the Dooms were giving him?
I do believe that they are only in communication with one another right now. I do not believe there is any exchange of goods or services, only an agreement of ideology that they are both moving towards.
How do they communicate?
They were using essentially a type of sending stone, but it struggled to create clear communication from this plane and the between. But it is my understanding that recently a Doom agent was able to move through some sort of portal into the between, where they were able to bring a better communication device. This only happened, I believe, from my understanding, during the Festival of Death.
Oh, yeah. It was a fun day.
Grandfather, why did you pick all of us to work together? What you somehow gathered this ragtag group of people. Like, what is our connection?
I am unclear as to what the connection is between all of you. I mentioned in my dream that I saw Landis, but as the dream evolved, there were others that stood with you that came and went. When I have the dream now, I see this group. It has changed slightly from my original dreams, but there is a force, there is a power, there is something working to help us in whatever we will face in the future. I did not pick this. Someone else is pulling the strings in this part of the story.
Is your cover blown with the dooms completely?
The Dooms know that Iron Shadow is Darvel Snowleaf. I do not believe that they know that Darvel Snowleaf is Obadiah von Tenebrin. My concern is they will eventually figure it out. And that is why I felt that Windrest would be the safest place for me.
So what we have to work with is the Dooms are trying to open a gateway.
A rift, it
a
would
rift
appear.
to let the true God into the world of Emathan.
To confront the three. To replace one?
Or I'll place the three with one.
Thoughts such of these have run through my head as well, and these were answers I was trying to find within the Doom organization, and I was not able. It would seem from the dream that this rift is bringing some terrible beast, maybe this true God, into our world as part of their attack on the three.
Master Obadiah, are they experimenting with opening up these rifts? Because not too long ago, Kogaan, I'm sorry you weren't with us at the time, but we were traveling on an airship, and well, let's just say 10 minutes became 3 months. And we were definitely in a very strange place, and there were thousands upon thousands of these creatures that, well, they were very difficult. They easily could have overrun our ship, but just a few came after us. But it's mostly the time that was most concerning to me. 10 minutes became 3 months, but we landed. We came back right where we left. Are they controlling these?
I do not believe so, Lafferty. We, in our world of Emathan and throughout this greater world we live in, are nearing another 1,000 years since the last gathering. History books say that as we approach the 1,000-year mark, how shall I say, the power, the magic, the energy, whatever it is that causes the rifts, that power becomes more unstable as we move towards the next gathering, potentially the next gathering. We don't know for sure, Lafferty, what will happen after 2,000 years, but without knowing more, I would guess you possibly experienced one of these disruptions in the world's magic fields and energy fields. But it is something that wizards such as myself will be watching very closely over the next year.
There was another, and I'm sure you know the out of character. I forgot the name of the wizard that helped us on the day of Festival of the Death that knows when the rifts open.
Burrell Cortland.
Yes, I'm sure you're aware of the Master of Brell. He has something that basically gives us an awareness of when a rift is going to open. Like he senses it. Is that something that can be learned, that can be taught, so we can be better aware?
I would have to look into it, but it would seem logical that some sort of detect magic, detect energy spell could be used in this case, yes.
Something to think about.
Do you believe, grandfather, that the dooms are coordinating something to align with this 1,000-year weakening of or chaos of magic that might help them? Do things seem to be aligning that way?
Absolutely, beyond doubt. They are working towards some goal that will see them ready for the 2,000-year mark.
So we've got less than a year.
We do. We need to determine what the Dooms are doing, how they are doing it, and why they are doing it before we reach that time. And we must all understand the world we live in will become increasingly unstable as we approach that 2,000-year mark. What we need to do will get harder as we move forward.
As someone pretty high up, were you aware of all the sleeper cells, especially here in the protected lands? I had a frickin' neighbor who turned out to be a doom. I knew the lad for 20 years. You have any idea others that we could maybe weed out and lessen their influence?
The Dooms use a very disjointed structure that ensures that very few within their organization, only those in the very inner circle, referred to as the ministry, truly know the full extent of the Doom presence that is within Emathan.
Can we get to the ministry?
Chaos Watcher is a member of the ministry. He is the only one I have ever heard a name of. But he is a member of the ministry.
Do we know his location?
He is an influential businessman in the city of Alagon. I do not know his real name. That is part of this disjointed infrastructure that everyone always wears a mask when they come together, and no one knows anyone's true identity. Only my direct connection to the Dooms ever knew who I really was, which was obviously given to Onyx when he began investigating me.
Well, perhaps we could send some feelers out in Alagon to see if we could find anything, because that's our closest, or at least our only lead into finding out. If we could get a hold of Chaos Watcher and maybe Nightingale, pretend he is him, get in with these ministry and find out what's going on, we might be able to get some information.
There will be much planning and execution that must occur. We have much to achieve, but it would seem that someone outside of ourselves feels that this group has what it takes to do that. And with that, folks, I think we'll put a period on the night. How's that to leave you hanging a little bit until the next episode?
Mysteries wrapped in mysteries.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a download there to bring a little story to ya.
Yeah, my notes page just exploded.
Yeah, we can definitely clarify all of that after, as we move from now to the next session. Guys, fantastic night. Great job in the tomb and rescuing Obadiah.
We found Grandpa.
Found Grandpa. Yeah, absolutely. So, guys, thank you. I am going to sign us out of the stream for the night. We can have a few last quick words if you have any clarifying questions out of character. But our next session will be January 24th. So in a couple of weeks, we'll be back at it to determine what the Dooms are doing.
21st?
Is it 21st?
It's
the 21st. Nope.
Hang on, I'll check.
2 weeks.
21st.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
21st, yeah. Thank you.
21st.
Not the 24th, the 21st.
To our one fan watching, 21st.
Yeah,
not the
21st.
24th.
Sorry, don't. Yeah.
Don't miss the date. It's the 21st.
All right, I am going to sign us out then. Thanks, guys. Fantastic night of D&D.
Thanks for watching.